It's over. How could Meng Wu lose to that monster? Our mighty general. Is he... No, he's not dead! Stop! If you intervene now, you'll sully Meng Wu's glory. After everything he's done for us. Don't dishonor his noble sacrifice in this battle. But we cannot just leave him to die. He challenged that general to a duel, and he must finish it. But the moment his spirit passes on, then we will step in to avenge him. We'll take out Han Ming and all his soldiers. We'll eliminate as many of them as we can, and follow in our general's footsteps. Fight.
This is it. After General Han Ming finishes off that Meng Wu, the rest of them are next.
Right. Meng Wu. Meng Wu. An incredible military career. The title of a great general. If the might of these things really do rest on one man's shoulders, then unfortunately, Han Ming may well be the Middle Kingdom's mightiest man. When the time of that realization comes, he'll likely resemble an unshakable mountain. The truth is, Han Ming is the stronger man. But I still have faith. I have faith that you, Meng Wu, will be the man who tears him down. Meng Wu, sir! Still not dead yet. You need no justification. With this fight, you will show the heavens. Who the mightiest man really is. It's broken. The great Han Ming's arm, broken by this fool. You will pay for this. You bastard! You will pay! Meng Wu! Han Ming! I am the strongest in the world! Father.
Dog.
Huh? Yes, ma'am?
Summon Yen.
You mean Huayan, milady?
Sister, what is it?
I'd like you to get yourself in there and finish the Qin General Meng Wu from behind.
What? But wait just a minute, Walin, ma'am. General Han Ming will not appreciate us interfering. If we do, he might command his troops to turn and attack.
Be silent, Bao Miu. I'm sure my sister is well aware of that. But still I am curious if perhaps she can share her reasoning with us.
No one can replace Han Ming, annoying though he may be. Even a general such as I cannot handle his army. So if he really were to fall in this battle to Meng Wu, well, to put it simply, it would be a huge risk for us and would be hard to win. Besides, I don't care to entertain the whims of piggish men and their childish little duels of honor.
And if I am successful in slaying Meng Wu and it enrages Han Ming...
Fret not, just fall back into position. And I will handle him.
I understand. I need 10 horsemen.
Are they sending in the cavalry? No, looks like only a few horses.
Look! Their weapons are starting to break! At this rate, if they keep on fighting, either one of them could be... They can't take much more. After only a few more blows, we'll have our winner. Move aside. That's the flag of Hualin. What's the meaning of this?
Make way! Clear a path!
Meng Tian, sir! I've got to make it in time. Hold on, Father.
General Han Ming.
Hang in there, Mengwu, sir. Now, sir. They're struggling back here.
Start concentrating our troops at the lower right, and send some out front as well. Don't give up.
Could this be some sort of omen? It's almost over. But who will win? What's this? What are they all cheering about now? Don't tell me. Han Ming, commanding general of Chu, has been slain by Mengwu! You've done it, sir! Oh, Han Ming, no!
Captain! There's some commotion on the next battlefield over! I hear it. The sound of our guys celebrating a victory. I bet they must have taken down a general, those dogs.
What's the matter, Shane?
Don't worry about it. It's nothing, really.
Meng Tian, please, open your eyes! Young master! No, you can't be dead! Meng Tian! Hold on, young master! Don't give up! Meng Tian, please! Ah! Kill those Qin bastards! Mengwu must die! Quick, sir! We've got to withdraw immediately! In no time at all, word of Han Ming's death will spread, and the enemy will fall to pieces. Protect General Mengwu! Wait, General! Don't go! Please, say something to the young master. He's now on the very verge of death. He could pass at any moment. Can't you give one last word to your son? Meng Wu! Sir! We beg of you!
Stop your whining. I have nothing to say to him.
That can't be! General! After everything the young master's done!
Be silent! He had a job to do. So why did he leave his post to come here in the first place? He's going to get an earful for this.
General, what are you talking about? Did you not hear what we said? Montiennes, please, sir. He doesn't have much time.
He is not going to die, because he is my son. And no son of mine is that weak. Yes, sir.
He moved. The young master still has some strength left in him. Could it be?
Take him to the back of the line to heal.
General! Fall back now! Quickly!
I'm not done with my business here! Just look at Meng Wu!
Finish him! At a bad time, man! General! He still has so much strength!
He's still alive? How can that be? Especially after that battle with Han Ming. How can he be so powerful? He's some kind of monster!
Follow Meng Wu! We'll finish this! Wai Yan has returned! And he looks like he's been injured. Damn them! I can't believe they really killed him, the great Han Ming.
Walin, ma'am, this is bad.
So the big idiot got himself killed. Oh, how very, very sad. Well, in better news, I guess that means I've been bumped up a rank, haven't I?
Yes, ma'am. But now, what should we do? Because right now, we're kind of in a bad spot.
We're heading back, obviously.
Eh?
Like I said before, even I cannot rally all of Han Ming's army. Not that I want to. So that's the end of that. No matter, we only ever came here to watch and kill time anyway. Still, what a shocker. It would seem I'm not the only military monster who's a relative unknown. Meng Wu.
The main army, led by Meng Wu, was able to break through the center of Han Ming's forces and pressed on to Ren Ao's main camp. They then rushed to the battles on the left and right to provide support.
Look! We're saved! All soldiers, retreat!
Fall back now!
General Meng Wu. He's really alive.
Day 15 of the Battle of Hangwu Pass, the day the Coalition army presumed would be the final battle. In an incredible battle against Han Ming, the Meng Wu army claimed a definitive victory on the Meng Wu Hangming battlefield. And in due time, this game-changing news was conveyed to both the Coalition and the Qin Army's main camps.
Meng Wu was victorious!
As one might expect, their reactions were polar opposites.
Ha! Meng Wu and his men have done it! He won! Leave it to the mightiest man in Qin.
It really worked. Lord Chengping's daring strategy to attack the Chu army with Meng Wu rather than stay on the defensive.
Meng Wu. Aye, Commander. Because of your hard work, this is huge.
Indeed.
And of course, the other battlefields were shocked by the news of Han Ming's death as well.
That's incredible!
Meng Wu, he managed to take him down.
Yes!
Yes! Yes. You're certainly sounding fired up, sir.
I'll say. We all have reason to be. This is amazing!
Relay this news to every one of our troops, and we'll boost up their morale, right back up to where it belongs. Hurry! What's he saying now? The enemy's time is running out. When the rest of our Qin troops pour in from the neighboring battlefield, we'll finally settle this. Now go deploy the rest of our reserves and prepare to attack! Yes, right away! If we can hold them off on this last stretch, then this battlefield may finally see the light of a new day. We are in your debt, Wu. Outstanding job.
Feng Ming, sir! We should send in troops! The left side needs help defending!
No.
But sir, the foe is approaching swiftly!
The Chu army isn't fully wiped out. I doubt the enemy is going to storm in that quickly. And if they try it, then they'll be running headfirst into the Han army to our left. While they're keeping the enemy occupied, we'll have time to devise a plan to defend the Wei troops. The only thing we need to keep in mind is that we have a time limit. So mobilize our archers. Fire every arrow we have left.
Yes, sir!
While you're at it, send in the main army's elite unit to get over that wall, and open the gate from the inside, no matter what it takes.
Sir!
The Chu army will lead the charge of the coalition indeed. All they've done is hold me and my troops back. But it's not all bad. Perhaps we can stand to gain from it after all. When this war is won and all of Qin has been crushed, the Chu army will still be Wei's most formidable foe. And how tragic for them, yet fortunate for us. Precious General Han Ming is no more.
I have to hand it to Wu Fengming. He remains wholly unflappable even after the loss of one of his fellow generals. And bolstering our offense is exactly the move we need right now. But even so, the aftermath of Han Ming and his army's defeat is certainly going to impact our forces on each and every battlefield. It may be risky to leave this all in the hands of Wu Fengming, so perhaps I should take it into mine. Summon Hai Yin to my side. Sir!
Hold on, Li Mu. Don't make your move hastily. The Chu army isn't finished yet. The only thing we need to do is keep Meng Wu from spilling onto another battlefield.
How?
I'll go mobilize Han Ming's army myself if I have to.
I would not advise you do that. If you're not careful, you could lose your life as well alongside Han Ming.
What did you...
I know this loss is personal, but please, calm yourself. Acting irrationally in the wake of a lost battle is not going to do anything for us. What I would recommend is that Hualin and her army retreat for the time being. They could be in danger if they do not. Meng Wu and Tang are likely to target her next.
Report, sir! Report! General Hualin! She has a message for the coalition army! These were her words. High Commander, victory is before our eyes. Prepare to enter Hanggu Pass. That is all.
She must be joking.
So hot.
Xiangyi!
Let me go!
We can't take any more!
He's right, we're being slaughtered! Get over here, Tang, so I can kill you!
No thanks, that's enough for today.
You want to tell me why we're retreating, ma'am? I was this close to having Tang's head!
Hold your tongue, Yi! Are you looking to die or what?
Shut up! Let me go!
Oh, you really did want that shot at sleeping with me.
This isn't a joke! It's bad enough our whole army got its ass kicked. But worse, we lost General Han Ming. The entire massive nation of Chu and all its troops are losing to a bunch of mountain monkeys. Give me a break!
Yi, stop!
So what now, huh? You're the only commander we have left. So I'd love to hear what our next move will be. If you just let me take down General Tang, we can still even the playing field. The Hualin army is still alive and kicking. Ain't that right, ma'am?
Yi, I swear!
How dare you speak to General Hualin like that? What do you say, ma'am? Shall we put down this arrogant fool?
No, he's fine. Arrogant, yes, but he's still useful. He just needs to be properly trained. Much like you do, Bamyu. Xiangyi, there's no need for you to keep on barking. If this battle were only about taking Tang and Meng Wu's heads, then I would have done that myself a long time ago.
What the hell are you saying? That's exactly what this battle's all about.
Incorrect. You want to know what our actual goal is? To conquer Hangu Pass.
Well, yeah, but in order to do that, we have to beat the Qin army. Cut through the mountains from behind, then take Hangu Pass from the back.
But there's something you are not considering. Crushing the Qin army would be one way to conquer it. But that's not the only way now, is it?
What? I don't understand.
Wait, I remember now. The elite unit that was under Wallin's command. All 5,000 of them have vanished.
That's absolutely right, and not a single one of you noticed, did you? The distraction with the war elephants. Surrounding all their troops. Making a personal appearance myself. And then quickly leaving for the neighboring battlefield. Nothing but deception. Nothing but an illusion, and the enemy fell for it.
Look out, sir! We're successfully pushing the enemy back both above and below! With the news of Han Ming's defeat at the hands of Meng Wu, the whole army's morale has soared sky high! That's excellent. Keep it up. Fan the flames of all our soldiers' spirits. At this rate, we can fend them off entirely. Sir! Fight on, men! The coalition is faltering! Faster! Take back the staircase! We can do this! Keep up the pace! Hey, what are you doing? Keep moving! How did they get there? What the... Enemy attack! What? It's the Chu army! They're stuck up behind us! No! How did they get over here?
Would you look at that? Wallin really did strike them from behind. Her plan worked.
Her elite unit is one of the greatest in Chu. If she's striking the rear of Qin's army with her best division, then 5,000 soldiers is more than enough to beat them and their soon-to-be broken wall.
We have Wu Fengming's Wei army standing outside the entrance, ready to charge in at a moment's notice. So if our forces on the inside manage to open the gate from within, the Wei army will burst through immediately. And then, their national gate will have finally been conquered.
Those idiots scared me half to death. But despite their missteps and some shameful behavior, it looks like the greatest achievement will ultimately belong to Chu, just as I planned. Unruly as she can be, I had my doubts about Wallin, but including her in this war was in fact the greatest decision I could have made.
No! The Chu army! This is bad. They're lending support to the Wei troops on the staircase. What else can we do? We can no longer contain the enemy. Mobilize the reserves on the other side. Surround Wei and Chu. We'll block them off again. It's no use, sir. Our troops are all mixed in with the enemy forces. Our commands aren't getting through. It's completely out of control. We've got enemies at the gate. No! Defend it! Immediately! All you can, and don't let any of them through the gate! Hey, boss.
I won't lie to you. It's pretty bad.
General Wallin, a report from the scouts. Based on the loud cheering we've heard beyond Hangu Pass, it seems as though our troops' infiltration was successful!
You don't say. So it's all over then. Bow before me. That goes for Hangu Pass and all of the coalition. Let all these pigs grovel before the feet of the mighty General Wallin!
All right, keep pushing! Drag out those boulders!
First one's out!
What is it? What's happening down there? I can't see! The enemy's down at the gate! They've managed to pull out one of the boulders!
This is horrible.
Oh no! They've taken at least 3 out now! What's going on? What are our men on the ground even doing? They're too caught up in the melee with Wei and Chu! They can't even get near the gate! And the archers up top can't just shoot straight down! Alright! The gate is now within our sight!
Keep it up, men. We're almost there.
Oh no! Stop them!
Open it. And after all my big talk about the heft of an elder general, please forgive me, Your Highness, and all my fellow citizens of Qin, for the untimely fall. This can't be! Of Hanggu Pass.
We've almost got it open! It's Wang Jian! What are you all waiting for? Hurry up and pull! There's only 2 of them left! What are you looking at? Did you hear me? They've taken back the gate! Wang Jian's men! They've managed to re-secure the entrance! The gate! It's safe!
Oh, they did it. We still have a chance.
Yes! Wang Jian really came through! Search them, all right!
That was a close one, but looks like we're all safe now, boss.
Seems so. Us and the whole rest of Qin.
What great timing. But I wonder, what was General Wang Jian doing out here in the first place?
I have no way of knowing exactly what's going on behind that gate. But I know one thing. That is the sound of Qin soldiers cheering.
I think I know why. They've gotten their reinforcements in from the right flank.
Really? It must be Wang Jian then. In which case, someone tell me what the hell his opponent Wu Lu Duo is doing right now!
As it turned out, Wu Lu Duo was still stationed in the forts he had taken from Huan Yi. He had no choice but to exercise caution. Having just lost 8,000 of his best fighters to Wang Jian's ambush earlier that morning, he continued to scout for Wang Jian's men hidden in the mountains. Was there finally an enemy within his mountainous domain he could not track? Wu Lu Duo shuddered at the very thought. But no matter how hard he and his men searched, there was no one to be found there at all. For Wang Jian and his ambush troops had already left after the morning battle to assist their allies at Hanggu Pass, and appeared on the scene just in time to save them in their hour of crisis. No longer would Wu Lu Duo leave the forts, bent on attacking the far side of Hanggu Pass. He had lost a psychological war against Wang Jian, who anticipated this very move.
General, look! Is that the smoke signal for failure?
Bomb you!
Yes, ma'am!
General...
Shut your mouth!
Sorry, ma'am!
My plan is ruined, and it's all the fault of that pig, Han Ming!
Hua Lin was indeed correct. The Chu army's defeat in the wake of Hung Ming's death reverberated far and wide throughout the other battlefields, putting the coalition army at a serious disadvantage.
Where is General Tingso of Zhao?
Lord Biao's and Qing Shi's armies continued their melee, with no decisive moves on either side.
Lord Biao is moving to the right. He must be coming after Gong Sun Long's army.
Have Gong Sun Long fall back. Give Li Bai 5,000, and have them bolster the right.
Yes, sir! Report, General! I have a message from Li Mu over at headquarters. All Zhao troops, withdraw forces to headquarters immediately. That is all, sir. It can't be serious. A full retreat? For what reason?
And I thought this was supposed to be the day we take Hanggu Pass.
What's going on? Hold on. They are pulling away.
The tide of this entire battle is starting to turn! General Meng Wu defeated Han Ming, Chu's biggest commander!
Oh, is that really true?
So then that's what all that hollering was about. This is great.
With the danger of Meng Wu's troops spilling onto this battlefield, the Zhao army withdrew. From what I can tell, the same can be said about all the other battlefields too. Shane. With them beaten back like this, things have really started to tilt in our favor. I think we can actually win this fight.
Don't get too ahead of yourself, because this war is far from over.
Optimistic or not, He Liaodiao's prediction was indeed playing out on the other battlefields as she thought. With the exception of the Yan forces, the coalition army members had withdrawn to their pre-hostilities positions, indicating that Li Mu's strategy to launch an attack on the 15th day had ultimately ended in failure. Above all else, it was the unthinkable defeat of the Chu army that had shockingly twisted every battlefield beyond repair. It was in that moment that each of the coalition army generals realized conquering Hanggu Pass would now be far more difficult than they could have ever imagined.
I have a new report! Hanggu Pass was on the verge of falling, as a wave of Chu soldiers suddenly appeared beyond it.
But how? Chu army?
But General Wang Jian appeared with 10,000 men and annihilated them.
Wang Jian did?
Yes, and the gates of Hanggu Pass have been sealed once more. Also, having lost their means of attack, and with the tide of battle against them, the enemy has temporarily withdrawn.
What? They've withdrawn?
Just to make sure I'm hearing what you're saying, that heavily implies that Hanggu Pass would have been taken if Wang Jian had not appeared on the scene, correct?
Yes, that is exactly right. General Wang Jian saved us from the brink of peril. Thankfully, he was able to fulfill his role as a shield.
Oh, as a shield, you say?
The Qin army has been strategically divided into offense and defense, two clear and separate roles. The Meng Wu army that destroyed Chu's forces is the spear, while the Wang Jian army that saved Hanggu Pass is the shield. It is these two armies and their designated purposes that hold the key to the Battle of Hanggu Pass. We had a great deal riding on their military might. And for the mysterious Wang Jian to have done his duty so thoroughly after the concerns I expressed, honestly, he surpassed our expectations.
So it was a gamble to bet on both Meng Wu and Wang Jian, but we won. Well then, what do we stand to gain from this winning gamble?
I would say we've gained a great deal. It's clear that the Coalition was counting on winning today's battle. But the Chu army's defeat, and the loss that came as a result, created quite the disturbance. The Chu army now ought to be on the defensive and will soon wear out, while our army has a steady supply of new recruits, including from here in Xianyang. What's more, the Coalition army has the looming specter of Qi still at its back, so they can't fight an unnecessarily drawn-out war. All of this in mind, we still can't let our guard down. but considering these developments from the enemy's point of view, being able to conquer Hanggu Pass would now be extremely difficult for them.
Xiang, everything's going to be okay. All of Qin's soldiers fought so bravely. Ow.
Sorry if I hurt you, Young.
No, I'm fine. The war itself isn't over just yet, but this victory means things are really going in our favor.
Yeah.
I bet that our men's morale has never been higher, and those coalition jerks have all got to be hanging their heads in shame.
You may be right. I'm so glad. For a moment, I was sure we'd be done for. But now, just look at how overjoyed I am. Still surrounded by my beloved Highness, with his child-to-be, and with my dearest friend Yang by my side. For someone like me to be allowed so much joy, it's almost too good to be true. But maybe it is. I still have this feeling something terrible is about to happen. I don't know what's wrong with me. Please forgive me, Young. Up until now, I'd almost given up hope.
Calm yourself. Who among us wouldn't have their faith challenged during a time like this? There's no one here who hasn't felt the same way. But despite how awful it seems, our country's military continues to fight to ensure the safety of all of us. And all those brave soldiers, they're some incredible people, aren't they?
Yeah.
Listen!
So Longchen is doing just fine. Song Zuo needs 2 days of rest. Chongyuan can handle his squad in the meantime. Then...
Hey! Remember you've got another battle first thing in the morning! So what the hell do you think you're doing getting so drunk?
You ought to have a sip too, lady
If you
tactician!
can't beat him, join him!
Honestly, I swear, Wei Ping, Pei Lang, Tian You, Tian Yong, Ze Gui are fine, apparently.
Look at you working so hard and so late.
Come on, tactician lady, have a drink!
No, not yet. I've got to make sure everyone's okay.
That's fine, but don't overwork yourself. You're looking a little pale lately. Make sure you get some rest yourself.
I'm just fine. I'm not the one who's out there fighting and putting their life on the line. So don't worry about me.
Aw, hello, Diao. You're the best.
Hey, save some for the rest of us. Well, you guys look like you've been partying pretty hard without your captain. And here I brought some of the good stuff from good old Lord Biao himself.
So how did the War Council go?
Not bad. Didn't exactly learn anything new. Talked about Wang Jin saving Hanggu Pass. And since General Meng Wu killed Han Ming, it looks like the Qin army has taken the upper hand.
What did Lord Biao say to you?
He said something feels off.
What kind of something?
I don't know. The coalition couldn't go down that easily. Somehow we're missing something. Truth is, I kind of agree with that feeling. And you? What do you think, Diao? Could this really be the end of the coalition army?
I think it is the end for them. Maybe it does feel a little off, since the Zhao army on this battlefield was fairly lackluster after only 1 day, while the other sites saw fierce battles. Another angle is that the coalition army threw everything they had at us, but even for all of their best efforts, they failed to take us down.
All right! Well said, Hulao Jiao!
Let them try whatever they want. We'll beat them.
As hard as it is to imagine them with another winning strategy, someone came to mind. Same for you, right, Shane? A person we completely overlooked.
Huh? What person?
Who? We faced him.
General Han Ming. The man I thought would lead the Chu army to victory turned out to be its detriment. And now conquering Hanggu Pass will be nearly impossible. This is nothing but complete and utter humiliation to the entire country of Chu. Slice the disgraced corpses to ribbons the moment they return to this land! Tell me, does this mean I was foolish to be stingy in sending the amount of troops necessary for this battle? What say you, Lian Po?
Lian Po, formerly of Zhao's Three Greats, had defected to Chu after his banishment in the wake of Qing's Shenyang offensive.
Even if I had been out there commanding them, to be brutally honest, I think the proud people of Chu would have contributed very little in such a huge war. If you're reluctant to send more troops, look to the Tiger of Chu, General Xiang Yin.
Really? And if I were to mobilize Shan Yin at this moment, do you believe he could rally our army in time to seize us victory?
No, I don't.
Explain.
Qin has soldiers stationed at all of their castle towns, not sent to join the fray at Hanggu Pass, but instead focused on defending their posts. It is actually a clever way to fight. That way they can patch the holes made by the invading coalition forces. At this point, sending reinforcements out to Hanggu Pass means asking our soldiers to somehow break through their defenses again.
But I'm saying that unless we do, even the people of our own country will consider Chu to be the villain of this war.
There's no need to be concerned. This war is yet to be definitively lost. And besides, you're all missing something crucial here. Answer me this. Who is the greatest threat in the Coalition Army? Who is the most dangerous man in the entire Middle Kingdom?
Who then?
Li Mu, of course, Your Highness. Still considered one of the Three Greats, and the man who buried Wang Yi, the last of the Six Great Generals, 3 years ago at Maoyang. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe he has yet to make a single move in this entire war. There's no doubt that he's got something sinister up his sleeve once again.
Very few of his new allies, much less anyone within his enemy's ranks in Qin, had any idea that Li Mu vanished from the coalition army that very night.
The Chu General has arrived!
You were late, Hualien.
Oh, sorry. I was just having one of those mornings, you know?
So this is Hualien, their second general.
She's gigantic.
All right. So who was it? Which one of you idiots was deceived by Wang Jin? I would just love to meet that pig. The one who's responsible for us not having taken over Hanggu Pass? Was it you?
No, I am Zhang Yin of the Han Army. Careful, giantess. You've got some nerve insulting the great Wulu Duo.
Oh, so you're the moron. Giantess, did you say?
That's enough, you two. We don't have time for petty bickering.
But there's nothing petty about this squabble. Making fun of a beautiful maiden's size. That's so inappropriate. Don't you agree, Zhang Ying of Han?
Well, I guess that
You listen to me. No arrogant man has ever called me giant and lived to tell the tale. Do you understand me?
Oh, what's the problem? So what? You're a mountain of a woman. I bet if you let me try, I'd conquer you like I conquer any other mountain.
My, romantic, aren't you?
That's enough!
Silence, both of you!
Have you forgotten the gravity of our situation? Then allow me to remind you that this predicament we face could mean the end of the Coalition Army. If we return completely empty-handed after plotting such an ambitious war, without breaching Hanggu Pass, much less storming Shenyang, the entirety of the Middle Kingdom will view us as a bunch of utterly pathetic laughingstocks!
now that you mention it. The ones who stand to lose the most here are our self-proclaimed leaders of the Coalition Army, Lord Chuen Shun and Li Mu, who has been pulling all the strings. Though, he is yet to join us tonight.
Oh, that's right. Where has Li Mu run off to?
I should hope he's not sleeping off his depression from our multiple losses.
Actually, Li Mu has separated himself from the Coalition.
What?
Please select 1,000 of the best troops from each nation's army and send them to Li Mu. That was the last command he left behind before departing.
He just walked off with 1,000 of our best men?
1,000 isn't that much manpower, though. What could he be planning?
Tell us, where exactly is he going with all of them?
Hey, you there. The Zhao General, did you know about all this from the very beginning?
Yes.
Damn that Li Mu.
Feels like one long staring contest today, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, they're out of ways to attack. What else can they do?
And so, the ever-so-silent 16th and 17th days came to an end.
Heard the rumor the Coalition Army's calling it quits. I think General Meng Wu's big victory might have scared them all off.
Well, he did defeat a general of the Chu Army, after all.
Oh, and we can't forget General Wang Jian saving Hanggu Pass from the brink of death?
Hey, what is that?
I believe we should stay alert of the Yen Army. They still have plenty of muscle left.
Wang Jian can handle those fools easily.
True enough.
Hi, Commander!
Yes?
We've been told that our small castle Huasha is now under attack!
What? Just where is this Huasha castle?
Quickly, one of you bring us a second map. Right here, Commander. It's just outside the mountains that surround Xianyang.
Why would the enemy target such a place?
It's located on this side of our southern gate at Wu Pass.
Did they somehow launch an attack there by mistake?
Hanggu Pass is not the only entrance here. They could be trying an alternative path to Shenyang. Just as the northern road enters through Hanggu Pass, this southern road goes through Wu Pass.
Hi, Commander! The castles of Zong and Luan have thrown up smoke signals.
If they've taken those two castles, they're getting closer to Xianyang.
Has the enemy invaded the southern road?
No, this can't be right. It doesn't make any sense. There's not even any fighting at our southern gate of Wu Pass.
Just beyond Luan lies the central city of Neifu. Jie Yi, go to Neifu and assess the situation, and bring 1,000 troops with you.
Sir! Urgent report! Neifu is under attack! The neighboring castle of Runmi is requesting reinforcements. They are formally asking Xianyang to send in more troops.
No, they've already reached Neifu? What on earth is happening out there?
Neifu has fallen, and we can confirm the enemy's identity.
The man in charge of the new enemy army is Li Mu.
There's too many! It's no use!
Hasten our main forces onward. The rear guard will take care of this.
Sure! The enemy's continuing its assault on Renmi, and they're halfway through the country. They're heading through the southern road with Xianyang in their sights.
Li Mu.
And their numbers are 30 to 40,000.
40,000?
But they didn't enter via Wu Pass. How could Li Mu get so many troops on the southern road?
The only explanation is that Wu Pass was not breached. Instead, they must have entered from the mountains, midway along the southern road. But still, it would have taken several days for them to move an army of that size. Li Mu, Must have planned this all along.
That could be, but we don't have time to sit here and decipher all his tricks. Li Mu and his men are on their way to this city as we speak.
This is becoming dire.
If he's already gotten past Run Mi, then he's practically right under our very noses. So if we all do not act in haste, we will be swallowed up where we stand.
But then, could that mean...
I shudder to think. The royal capital Shenyang, a battlefield!
But can we defend it? Half of our troops are fighting at Hanggu Pass. We are the very definition of short-handed, so our odds of survival are slim.
They're far slimmer than that. This city has never experienced an enemy attack, so it can hardly even be considered a stronghold.
There's something else. The Coalition is keeping a close eye on us. We can't call any troops back from Hanggu Pass to defend us. So now, we are left with only two real options. Set out to the southern road to try and defeat Li Mu, or guard Shenyang with the troops we already have here. But unfortunately, this castle lacks the capacity to stop an invasion by Li Mu.
Then the only thing we can do is stop him.
Yes, indeed. In that case, I need to immediately start running as many simulations as I can. Our time is short. Lord Changwon, would you please assist me?
Yes! Bring all the troop and cavalry pieces right away!
Can one even run simulation battles against someone as unpredictable as Li Mu? Things really have gotten grim, haven't they? And I should think our honorable king should feel much the same.
He's one hell of a man, all right. That Li Mu? Sending 10,000 troops down that mountainous southern road, knowing how many days it will take. And I know he's been sending Zhao troops that way ever since this war began. Little waves of 1,000 at a time, so that no one would even notice.
But ma'am, didn't the enemy notice that, 40,000 of our troops went missing?
No, they wouldn't. That battle first started out with 200,000 versus 40,000. And that's twice the number of foes you can estimate by instinct alone.
But if Li Mu's been sending troops since the war first began, well, wouldn't that mean he had already given up on us? After Lord Lin Wu's blunder on the very first day?
I don't think so. If you recall the Zhao army's position in the Battle of Hanggu Pass, they were the closest to the southern road. The perfect spot for sending troops without anyone noticing. Which is exactly why they were placed there. Li Mu's secret strategy was working on a detached force well in advance before this war even began.
My goodness.
His every move had reason behind it! That pig!
Oh, my.
He and I have a lot more in common than I thought. Where we differ, though, is in our consideration of others.
Consideration?
As evidenced by him summoning 1,000 elite troops from each army, I mean. They'll never make it there in time, not at this stage. And if he's successful, I'm sure upon his return he'll tell the other nations that the credit doesn't belong to Zhao alone. He's so good it infuriates me. How could any man be that brilliant of a military mind? But I have to admit, if he's as good as I think he is in the field of battle, I may be inclined to find out how good he is in bed. Oops.
The next targets after Renmei would be the castles of Shi and Lang, correct?
But they're so small, they may not last long.
Not necessarily. Shi in the lowlands and Lang in the highlands work together as a defensive outpost, so they still ought to be able to buy us some more time.
Here they come now!
The enemy is on the offensive, men!
Where? Above you! What?
Horses!
Go down a cliff that steep! Fire!
Captain Hyens as quick and nimble as ever! Follow her!
Urgent report! The enemy has attacked Shi and Lang! They've both already fallen!
What? You've got to be kidding!
absurd. How could they have done it so quickly?
Li Mu, he's some kind of monster.
Damn them. They haven't even left us enough time to hash out a strategy.
Li Mu, sir. Our troops' pace grows ever more sluggish. May we rest a while and regroup?
No. We have to continue onward at the same speed. And tell Haiyin and the others up ahead to do the same.
Right.
It's now only a 2-day journey left to Xianyang. We have to get there as quickly as possible to prevent them from making any further moves.
What? You're saying one of our armies managed to attack Li Mu from behind?
Yes. However, the intel is still unconfirmed right now. But according to our scouts' report, the army's flags bore the character Biao.
Biao?
Is it possible? In addition, there were flags that read Fei.
Sheen, are you and your men out there too?
This is perfect, and it should buy us a little bit more time. But I admit I find it all just a touch too miraculous. It makes me doubt the accuracy of the report. If Lord Biao's army is supposed to be stationed over at Hanggu Pass, then how could all of them have suddenly appeared in the nick of time on the southern road?
He does have a point. I wish I knew what the hell was going on out there.
It did not escape Lord Biao's attention. The 1,000-man units selected from each country's army within the coalition kicked up the tiniest of dust clouds as they made their way to Li Mu.
Is it really okay for all 3,000 of us to just up and leave?
He said something about how the real battle might not be at Hanggu Pass, but I don't get it.
Let's trust in the General's intuition. And if he's wrong, we'll all be the ones to pay. But if he's right, it'll be hard. We'll be in for one hell of a fight.
Even the captain is willing to take this risk.
I don't blame you for being nervous, but I had some suspicions too. That's why I'm putting my faith in whatever Lord Biao's thinking.
There's no doubt about it. That's Li Mu's army!
Hey, look there! General Biao is fighting valiantly!
What are you doing? All troops in formation facing the rear!
Li Mu, sir. Let the main forces escape to the front. We'll recall the elite cavalry there and bolster our offenses just in case.
No need. It's not necessary to recall Haiyin and the others right now. We're going to handle this on our own, right here.
Use the Liudong flow. Bei Chun, Bei Li, Guan Lie, get your men into position. Sir!
Make sure to pay the utmost attention to all of my signals.
Yes, sir!
I think they're about to make an advance.
He means to fight.
Main forces, raise all of your banners to the sky. Stay close together and we'll force our way in. Let's go!
Those flags! That's their main forces!
They're on the move! And moving quickly, too!
That's where Li Mu is!
And he's not getting away!
Wait a minute. Those soldiers there, look! I thought they were moving to the outside, but they're running diagonally towards the inside.
They must have lost their minds after our surprise attack.
Yeah, they're pushing their allies aside and making a huge mess in their formation.
They're making the battlefield into a gigantic whirlpool.
All of their main forces are wedging their way through, pushing the others aside and creating this flow.
I remember now. I've seen this strategy before. That's right. Before the Battle of Hanggu Pass, the Wei army tried to set up a similar kind of maneuver. Thankfully, General Biao managed to halt their advance, so their strategy ended in failure. But this time...
Damn it! The flow of this spiral is keeping us out of the loop, but I can see the bastards over there!
No, I think the flow is actually traveling toward them. Don't fight it! Follow it! And then we'll wind up right at their backs!
All right, let's...
Watch out! We got a big clump of enemies dead ahead!
Stay close together, men! No attacks necessary!
That blockade divided them. Our unit's been split in two.
No! We got separated from Sheen and the others! We've got to move ourselves left! Captain! Lieutenant Yan is right over there! Wait, what?
That was too shallow a slice. Move Guan Li at 10 paces inside.
Yes, sir! It's no use! We just keep on drifting further away!
Damn! Look out! Another cluster of enemies!
No! They're splitting up even more!
They all just keep on being divided. All of those spots that go against the flow of the whirlpool. That's where our troops are getting tripped up. They're like leaves following the current on the water's surface, while an immobile rock sits in the eddy, sending all the leaves in different directions. And in this instance, the pivotal rocks that are splintering this current are all under Li Mu's control.
Keep huddling together!
From up here, I can see and understand how this is going. But them, our troops in the thick of it, will have no idea what's happening to them. It all makes sense as to why that Wei general tried out this technique from up on top of a tower. Then how can Li Mu see everything from the ground level? I've got to get down there right away! They need my help! The more they chase the beat of the main forces, the more and more powerful the whirlpool becomes. So only I can filter the leaves out of that eddy!
Come on! We gotta reunite with all the others!
Captain, we've been splintered yet again! This isn't working, Sheen.
Then what?
We've got to remove ourselves from this current, or we're not gonna get anywhere! The rest of our unit will be wasted away until there's no one left!
No, don't! Keep rushing ahead until we reach Li Mu! I think I figured this out!
Really?
Just trust me, V. I know how we can finally get out of this! If we keep heading in the right direction, I know that we'll reach Li Mu's main forces!
The right direction? Sheen, what are you talking about?
I can't explain it, but let's just say it's all because of Lord Biao's movements! It's got everything to do with how he's getting closer and closer to those bastards!
What?
Lord Biao. He and his forces are still cutting their way through our Liu Dong.
But how? Don't tell me. He somehow managed to decipher what General Li Mu's strategy was?
That's doubtful. I assure you, this current is far more complex than it appears. There is no one else capable of seeing through it, other than the one who orchestrated it. And it's just about time for us to make our next move. Have Jiao Bei and Jiao Fa's units move inside. They should be able to surround Lord Biao's army.
Yes, sir!
We'll destroy the Qing Dog!
The flags of Lord Biao's army, they disappeared.
Could it possibly be over?
I may rely on my instincts plenty, but I'm not above a little trick like distancing myself from my own flag. Maybe you can even call that instinct. But enough about me. That was something else. An interesting little strategy, but I hope you're not disappointed. So you must be Li Mu. Bunny, you're a lot smaller than I thought you.
Li Mu, sir. Shouldn't you? I never thought anyone would be able to see through my Liu Dong flow, let alone make it all the way here purely on one's intuition. Not even the instincts of the Jiao army's Qing Shi could have fully comprehended such a move. And yet you, Lord Biao, you seem to exist beyond my understanding. The ultimate instinctive type of general, You have my respect for that.
You know what I really don't like about you, Li Mu? Even though you're backed into a corner, you're somehow still so calm. Here I thought I'd beaten your fancy tactics and would strike you from behind as you cleverly tried to struggle and escape, but apparently you're too good for that. And that expression of yours says you're still not gonna back down. Don't tell me you're thinking of besting me in a one-on-one duel, because if you dare try to take me on, you won't like what happens.
How's it looking, Shane? Is it over? No, it hasn't even started yet. General, what are you doing?
Lord Biao, I take no joy in unsheathing my sword. I much prefer to fight my battles strictly through ingenuity.
Oh, then does that mean you got something else up your sleeve?
Well, there is a good reason the Liudong flow ends here.
A flag? And I think it's getting closer.
What's the matter, Shane?
What the hell? I've got this terrible feeling.
You did well to see through my strategy. While I hate to be the bearer of bad news, this very spot is where you shall meet your end.
Hey, Wei Ping! What'd you see out there? Did something happen to Lord Biao? Is that Peng Yuan?
Well now, aren't we ominous looking? And who are you?
I am host to a savage god lurking within me. I am the sole being that even the heavens fear. I am an act of divinity. I am Peng Yuan, god of war given flesh.
He's Peng Yuan? No way!
Could that really be him?
One of the Zhao Army's three greats. Then back in Maiyang, he's the man who...
I see. So it's you, the fool who slayed Wang Yi. Well, now that I've met you, at last I finally understand how a man as great as he could have ever lost. There's not even the faintest whiff of military about you, yet something about your aura. It stinks of war. If you manage to take down a genius like Wang Yi, then for them to bring an outsider like you in, this must be one unprecedented battlefield. Right, Li Mu? Ha! Okay. If this so-called god of war is to be your very last blade, I'll gladly shatter him. I owe Wang Yi that much at least.
But General Biao, sir!
While I take care of this guy, you can have Li Mu. What? How dare you? Kill him!
Not happening!
Protect General Li Mu! Now we're really getting started. I am Lord Biao. If you have a heart, engrave my name into...
I have no need of thy name. I shall only judge whether thou art a genuine warrior in the field of battle.
Then judge away, boy.
Peng Yuan is here? Is it really him?
Yes, I'm sure of it. That Peng Yuan?
Of all the times for him to show up! With such a huge obstacle with the Coalition, he completely slipped my mind. But I guess it does make sense he'd be out here to fight. After all, he was the commanding general in the Battle of Maiyang. Maiyang? Lord Biao, no. Get out of my way!
No! He sent him flying!
least he's just about as strong as I... No, he's been hit!
This is a one-sided battle, even for the great Lord Biao. What is this? Nothing of this battle resonates within me.
Funny you should say that. I'm not feeling much of anything from battling against you either. Maybe that's why I'm having so much trouble. Haven't found the right place to light the fire of combat.
Sorry to disappoint you again, but under these current conditions, that place no longer exists. My Liu Dongflo will keep your troops circling again and again for a while yet. And as a result, I don't believe your reinforcements will be arriving in time to help you. You may have seen through my strategy and made it to the center, but only with a few dozen of your troops. Or to take a certain other point of view, you and your men went out of your way to become completely surrounded. And your punishment is being met with the overwhelming force of Peng Nuan. Face it, you've been losing your momentum for quite a while now, Lord Biao. Because even with your keen intuition, you know deep down there's nothing left for you but absolute defeat.
You wet blanket? What an awful way to lower my men's morale. Just awful! Well, I will say this one over here has a pretty strong presence, yes. But General Wang Yi was a man to be reckoned with. Why, isn't it rumored that he would have bested even you, were it not for the arrow in his back?
The arrow matters not.
Huh? Oh, so he's not completely indestructible. Peng Nuan, tell me, why do you keep on fighting? I heard you wouldn't have come to the battlefield at all, were it not for the history you shared with Wang Yi. Did you get lost chasing an illusion of the Wang Yi you knew you couldn't defeat?
Stow thy arrogance. Thou art mistaken. I have come to know Wang Yi's strength was not that of a true seeker after all.
And did Li Mu tell you the answers you seek await on the battlefield? That expression you have, Peng Nuan, I think I've finally come to understand you, even just a little. I know what you are. You're nothing but an imbecile writhing in solitary agony, unaware of the great contradiction within you.
Listen to him, talking nonsense.
No. Lord Biao has struck at the very essence of Peng Nuan.
You want answers! That which you seek is indeed in the field of battle right in front of you!
What the? Lord Biao is actually standing up to Peng Nuan!
Now let's carry out his orders and slay Li Mu!
Looks like they found a second wind.
Lord Biao's more formidable than I thought.
All main unit soldiers, eliminate Lord Biao's men immediately!
Stay strong! Push on through!
Are you struggling?
I can't allow even the tiniest spark to light up.
Lieutenant Guaya!
My lord, may fortune be yours.
You go on ahead and just wait for me. I'll be right behind you, bearing this one's head as a present!
Understood.
Very good. Soon Lord Biao will be the only one left to kill.
Chief! We made it up to Li Mu's main unit! Wait for us, Lord Biao!
Now then.
Lord Biao! Ah! We're coming to help, General! Just please hang on! Hoist up the flags, men!
Yes, sir! Sheen, my boy. Sheen.
My eyes deceiving me?
Is Lord Biao the only one from their main unit who's still standing?
He's the only one? There appears to be another unit approaching us. It's a small one, though. Not even 100 horses.
You can't fall here, sir! Keep fighting, Lord Biao!
We're not letting you get near him!
You hopeless fool. Charging in with so few troops will not change your ultimate fate.
Seen my boy! Move onward!
Onward? But to where? Where's he pointing?
You can't let this miserable place be where your flame burns out! You and all your men make for Shenyang!
To Shenyang? But if he wants us to move on, that means he's... You can't do this! You can't expect us to leave you here and die! Lord Biao, you can't!
His shield! That's the General's golden shield!
My apologies for the interruption, Peng Wan. Anyway, should we finish things off?
I realize it is not that thou art prepared for death, but rather thou hast given up on life. Thy spirit is that of a weakling.
If that's what you think, then you understand nothing, imbecile. In fact, understand nothing is an understatement. You don't feel anything at all. Not the strength that rises up within, nor the flames that spin into being.
General Biao!
That is why you weren't able to defeat Wang Yi. So allow me to give you the answer in place of my fallen ally. I'm not anything like Wang Yi and the others with their sweet battlefield dreams. I was born and raised in the midst of war, my childhood soaked in death, while my blade saw nothing but combat day in and out. And compared to Wang Yi, it's a damn sight more brutal! Taking you with me!
No! Nearly dead. And fighting with one arm.
It's just like what happened to Wang Yi!
I know what he's really after.
Fine, then this'll be my consolation prize! Sheen, my boy! Don't ever let your fire die out.
I'm going to be one of the world's greatest generals! Hey, by the way, there's something I've been wanting to ask you about, Lord Biao, if you don't mind.
What's that?
How come you never became one of the 6 great generals of Qin? I mean, from where I stand, you're just as mighty as General Wang Yi and all the rest of them, you know?
That's all you were wondering about, my boy? Well, that's a real easy one. Just wasn't interested in that kind of thing, that's all.
What? Not interested? What do you mean?
The way I see it, those fellows were all a bunch of fantasy chasers. Standing on the battlefield with their minds set on some sweet dream or something. And I suppose in the eyes of King Zhao, the great god of the battlefield himself, those six gave off a real intense power. But it just wasn't the same for me. I was born in the middle of a battlefield. There I was raised. Any place in the midst of war felt like home, and fighting to live was my willpower. In fact, King Zhao summoned me to Xianyang time and time again, but I ignored his every request. I had no need for the radiance of the titles or the dreams of the six greats to feel alive. As long as I could engage in combat, come back victorious, and drink some fine wine later that evening, I was more than satisfied.
Satisfied with fine wine alone? With all that might he has?
Even so, that's still the greatest thing I've ever heard.
It might sound strange, but really it just comes down to the fact Wang Yi and I were treading down two entirely different paths of life.
It sounds strange because you and General Wang Yi seem like you were pretty friendly to each other.
Oh, that's to be expected. When you're on the field of battle, what a true warrior is thinking hardly matters. It's all about how big a flame that you can kindle, and how many foes that you can bury. Two mighty men such as he and I would naturally be drawn to one another, no matter how different our life paths are. Which reminds me, the wine we shared when I happened to run into those fellows was exceptionally tasty indeed.
Lord Biao, you're an extraordinary general, just as mighty as the six greats of the Qin army. In Segan Plain, I fought my very first campaign on one of your battlefields. At first, we pegged you for a crazy general who let his troops die left and right. Right, Wei Ping, Togwei, Tianyou, remember?
What? We did not! We would never say that!
But now I am grateful that's where I got my start. And I'm proud to be able to fight alongside you. And share some good drinks with you like we're doing tonight. So after I become one of the greatest military generals in the world, I'll serve you some way better tasting wine than any of the six great...
Xin? He's asleep.
What?
Xin, my boy! You listen up. Even if you and I end up following different paths too, you keep on following yours. And I have one piece of advice. The color of your flame is not bad at all. But as far as its size goes, it still can't compare to that of the six great generals of Qin.
Maybe not yet. It's only gonna keep on getting bigger.
Then I look forward to the tastiest wine I've ever had in my life. I'll hold you to that, Xin, my boy.
They killed Lord Biao! Lord Biao! I'll kill you all!
No, Xin! He sacrificed himself for us. He's gone, Xin. There's no point in going over there.
What are you talking about, B? We can still avenge our general! We can get in there and take out Li Mu and Peng Duan! How's that for a point, huh?
You really think we could kill the two of them with only a few dozen troops? Not even Lord Biao and his men could do it. If we head in there, we'll all be completely wiped out. The Fei-Xin force would all die, helpless and for nothing.
You don't get to decide, B! Our general was killed in front of us! And instead of staying to fight, you want us to run? Get out of my way before I send you flying!
You need to cool your head!
Xin!
Captain B! Did you forget that Lord Biao's last orders were to move onward? And don't you see the meaning of him tossing you his trusted shield? If we don't get the hell out of here and respect his dying wish, if we don't defend Xianyang, then we'll only be wasting our lives here, and his sacrifice will have meant nothing, Xin!
Under B's command, Xin and the others escaped the Ludong Flow.
This way, men! Hurry!
Stay right on them and keep attacking! Don't give them a chance to regroup at Xianyang!
back here!
Shane!
The troops, separated by the swirl of enemies, were reunited on the outside. But the 5,000-troop Lord Biao army was now reduced to only 2,000. As the soldiers ran along the southern path to Shenyang, attacks by pursuing Li Mu troops further thinned their ranks.
Send word to Xianyang. The general of this army is Peng Nuan of the Three Greats, and a unit of elite forces from all of our member nations has just slain the Qin general Lord Biao.
There's no way. The great Lord Biao is dead? It can't be true.
Lord Biao. It is true, sir. He died at the hand of the enemy general, Peng Nuan.
Peng Nuan.
So they did bring him along.
But what about the rest of Lord Biao's army?
Sir, 2,000 escaped and are making their way to Xianyang. 2,000? Xin.
Urgent report!
More bad news.
I'm afraid so, sir. Riots are breaking out in some areas of Xianyang. And for what reason? Sir, reports say that the enemy's getting close to the southern roadway. Word is getting out to the citizens. Rumors are starting to spread like wildfire that the entire city of Xianyang has all but fallen. As a result, the citizens are clashing with the Qin army as they try to exit the city wall and flee for their lives. Open the gate! Please let us out!
We will not! This gate is being blockaded!
Urgent report! Fires have broken out throughout the city, with citizens gathering at the unprotected northern gate. This is no time to be infighting. What is going on down there? Just how fiercely are these fires burning?
My time is approaching. Is there no word yet from Li Su?
Lord Chongwen, may I speak with you? Ah, Sishu. Where have you been all this time? Keeping an eye on Lu Buwei's actions from the shadows. What have you seen? Nothing good up until now. Li Su had been in hiding, but he's made a move by bringing the Vermilion Slayers into the royal court. The Vermilion Slayers? Does he intend to have them fight alongside our military? Don't be absurd. You know an assassin's job is only to assassinate. And I believe their target is the king himself. Why are you only telling me this now, of all times? Because this is when you need to hear it. Lord Chongwen, do you honestly believe Lu Buwei's the kind of man who would fight Li Mu and Peng Nuan to the very end? If Qin loses this battle, then he loses everything. But now he has the opportunity to not only minimize his losses, but gain a great deal. How so? With his superb bargaining skills, he could broker peace with Li Mu, and having so distinguished himself, he could arrange to keep his position. Nonsense. Not even he is able to establish a truce at this point. Couldn't he? He knows that the Coalition Army's only goal is to destroy Qin. So in other words, if he were to offer up our king's head in Xianyang in a bloodless surrender, the enemy would reward him handsomely for such a betrayal. What he said before.
But unfortunately, this castle lacks the capacity to stop an invasion by Li Mu.
Is this what Lord Chongping's referring to? This is becoming more and more hopeless. How can we defend against any enemy in this condition? Stay at His Highness's side. Make sure he is never left alone even for a moment. I'll do what I can to deal with the Vermilion Slayers. You deal with Li Mu's army. The king! He's disappeared!
Sishu is frantic, having realized that Li Zu is on the move. If the king's faction is picked up on Chancellor Lu Buwei's plans, they might make the first move and throw everything into utter chaos.
Then shall we increase Chancellor Lu Buwei's security to be safe?
I have yet to hear anything desperate from the Chancellor himself, so nobody should be too hasty for now. I shall speak directly with Li Si myself and...
Your Majesty!
The king is out here entirely alone. And what's more, he's armed with a weapon. He must be feeling suspicious. How may we be of service, Your Majesty?
Our nation is in crisis, and so I am turning to you now, our country's High Commander, for your opinion.
Please be brief, Your Highness.
I agree that Xianyang cannot properly defend itself. That much is clear. As evidenced by the fact that it's trying to destroy itself from within.
Yes, and with Lord Biao's death, we now have no other remaining options left on the outside.
Not so. I believe that one option still remains.
What would that be?
It's Cui.
Huang Li, Ke Liang, would you go on ahead and stall our guests, please? I must remain here to speak with His Highness more in depth.
So little time, Xiang.
No, it's all right.
Please, are you feeling well?
Oh, yes. It's been so hard all this time, but now... My king, you look like you've lost a little weight.
Do I now?
Please tell me what will become of us all now. Of Jean, of you, of the child in my belly.
Pardon me for not having enough time to explain all the details, but Xianyang itself is in grave danger.
Then...
But don't lose hope yet. I will fight.
You will fight, my king?
Yes, and I cannot return until the battle is over. Or rather, not until this battle is finally won. And so, I wanted to see you while I had the chance.
If he can't return until the battle is won, then if he loses, is this our last time together? No, it can't be.
Your Majesty, it's time.
I'll be right there.
My king! I think that my belly's actually been growing a lot bigger lately. What am I even saying? So please,
Worry not, Xiang. I will come back to you.
This isn't a promise. I can tell from his voice. I can't let him go. If we're all going to die anyway, then at least I want to die in his embrace. My king! May good fortune watch over you.
Yes, wait for me. At the end of the southern road lies our last remaining hope of victory. The town of Cui, that stands at the very throat of Xianyang. With the Wei River dividing Cui and Xianyang, the foe cannot move onward without capturing Cui first.
That part you're correct about. However, the majority of Cui's soldiers have already been sent to aid Hanggu Pass.
But not its civilians. And I believe Cui is still quite populous.
I had considered Cui as a possibility. But to combat Li Mu with an army of civilians, it's not possible, unless they were to be commanded by someone on par with the 6 great generals of Qin. But as I have already stated, with Lord Biao dead, there is no one up to the task. Sad as it is to admit, even I couldn't do it.
No, but there is one person who can. And they're not a commander.
Your Highness, you can't possibly mean...
I do. I shall lead them.
Are the preparations complete?
I will not let Qin fall.
Let's move out!
What? The king himself has set out from Shenyang?
This is unheard of! The king has set out?
Yes, His Highness is joining the battlefield to rally troops and sway the very throat of Xianyang. And while he is doing so, all of us need to be prepared for anything that might happen next.
This is inconceivable!
Letting a ruler become a soldier!
And of all things, Lord Chongwen has selfishly gone with him!
His Highness made the decision to fight because we cannot defend ourselves from in here. And while we're being bluntly honest, that is all because of your faction.
And just what are you implying with that, Sisha?
If you really don't know, then ask your master.
What?
This act, this reckless behavior, it's far too drastic to have simply been decided by him alone. Lord Chongping, you know I was informed that you had a little private meeting with the king yesterday. During that meeting, you didn't happen to offer His Highness any unscrupulous advice, did you? That would have been quite irresponsible as one of my 4 pillars.
I may be one of your 4 pillars, Chancellor. But I am also High Commander of the entire Qin army. Everything else but that is of no consequence right now.
Oh, those particular words of yours are not to be taken very lightly, Lord Chongping. And I suppose we can't do anything about the king's absence. So perhaps in the meantime, it is I who should sit on the now vacant jeweled throne and contemplate what is to come.
No! You wouldn't dare! Hold on! Just a minute!
You forget yourself, Lu Buwei. Allow me to remind you that the jeweled throne belongs to the royal family, now and forever. So don't even think about sitting there.
Cheng Jiao.
Now move.
But wait, Cheng Qiao, my lord, you can't!
Don't get excited, Sisha. He and I talked things out before he left.
You spoke with His Highness before he left.
That's right.
Meanwhile, on the southern road, we find the Feishin force completely exhausted. Having managed to outrun the Li Mu army, who had been in pursuit of them and the remnants of Lord Biao's army.
Hey, this is not Shenyang.
It's not. This is the town of Zui, the last castle on the southern road. Once we pass this place, we'll finally be home. Xin.
The gates are already open. Did they know that we were coming? Well, in any case, once we get in, we better eat something. At least get some water. Hi, Xin. What are you doing outside of the palace?
I am here because I am going to fight alongside you.
You're going to join us? Zeng, in that last battle, we lost General Biao. All our surviving men are in tatters. And the enemy, both Li Mu and Peng Nuan, they're all on their way here. And the rest of our commanders, Meng Wu and Huan Yi, they're all busy at Henggu Pass and... We can still fight them. Despite everything, we can.
We can fend them off right here and now, Xin.
You're right. I'm sorry, son. Can I just lean on you for a minute? I'm so tired.
It's okay. I've been leaning on you more times than I can count.
All these soldiers here. Is this Zui's army?
Don't know. There's something about them that feels so majestic.
Especially that guy that Shin's talking to.
You're right. I can't explain it, but there's something special about that guy I just can't put my finger on. Who is this mysterious man? What? The mysterious man in the golden armor was the king?
That's him.
The king of Qi.
It is him. Brigade Commander B said the same thing.
Hey, wait, let's just back up a second. They were talking to each other like they were equals. How do you explain that? Ah, come on, Shane, fess up already!
Would you be quiet? It's like I already told you. Back when his little brother started an uprising, he and I fought side by side.
Come on, Captain, you really expect us to believe that? Seriously, you've got to be delusional or something.
No, wait! Shane's telling the truth! Now that I think of it, that guy before was the spitting image of Piao!
Oh yes, you're right!
So, he really is the king of Qi.
That's right.
Incredible. Our king joining in on the fight. More than that, honestly. I'm just shocked that he exists.
Well, of course he exists.
Then we're lucky. Just think you could go your whole life and never see the king with your own eyes.
This is truly an honor.
It is. And the king, it was astonishing to be within his presence.
Yes, it was like his whole aura was glistening with valor.
Damn it. This is the worst. I had to be all embarrassing in front of him. I'll never live that down. Oh well, whatever.
Where are you going now, Shin?
To go see Zheng.
Huh?
Stop calling the king by his first name!
Hey, if he's old friends with the king, then Shin really must be an incredible guy.
I wouldn't go so far as to say incredible.
He's still our same old idiot.
At least he's feeling a lot better.
Hey, Zheng.
Finished crying?
Oh, give it a rest! More importantly, explain yourself. What are you thinking leaving Shenyang in the first place? And if I remember correctly, aren't Lu Buwei and Lord Changping still there?
Yes, however...
This isn't good. It's hopeless. We've got major problems, Zheng.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, Sheen. You're finished crying, huh? Well, that's good.
That's not funny!
The construction of Zui has its good points and its bad points. On the plus side, its walls are fortified to be very strong. It won't be broken down that easily. But a minus, that the walls also aren't very tall here. A long enough ladder would be all it takes to infiltrate them.
Then it'll come down to a free-for-all on the castle walls. So what? That's what castle defense is all about. Not really as hopeless as you made it out to be.
The castle itself isn't the problem here. Right now, Zui doesn't have enough troops to call itself an army. Their main forces, along with their official army, are all busy over at Henggu Pass.
How many do we have left?
Only 1,000.
1,000? Li Mu's got over 30,000! And we've got only about 2,000 troops left ourselves. But wait! Hey, Zheng, when you left Shenyang, you must have brought a whole bunch of soldiers with you, right? How many?
2,000.
What, that's it? That's not nearly enough! Why did you leave Shenyang with only that small amount?
Various reasons.
Well, what are they then? Listen, we've only got under 5,000 troops. We're about to fight 30,000 enemies. And this is the Li Mu army we're up against. I have to be honest, this isn't a battle.
Hold on, there's still a glimmer of hope.
Lord Changwen.
My lord.
Reporting, Your Majesty. Zwei is home to about 30,000 people. There are very few men left, most having been dispatched to Hanggu Pass. Of that number, 20,000 are women, children, and the elderly.
30,000, you said? Good. They lost fewer than I'd expected. In that case, that will give us 35,000 altogether.
You must be joking! You're not seriously going to rely on civilians for this fight, are you?
Your Highness!
This war is to save our whole country! And half of our soldiers will be women and children! What are you thinking?
You have to understand, Sheen. This is the only option. With no one else left, we have to work with what we have now.
With what we have? We're relying on untrained civilians to be soldiers!
Jung, I think I see what you're going for. Logistical support is the key in castle defense, and it's the easiest type of battle for amateurs to be part of. However, before we can start talking tactics, the civilians need to be given fighting spirit, or they won't be able to fight at all. They have to be made into soldiers. And that in of itself won't be easy either. From what I've witnessed, the people of Zwei have little to no hope left.
What do you mean by that?
All the civilians of Zwei had already been planning on opening the gate and surrendering to Li Mu's army. Those 30,000 people are only in here because they've long since given up hope.
What are we gonna do?
Diao, I know this is a desperate situation, but if we have even the slightest chance to win, then we've got to seize it while we can. If you're saying they need to be made fit to fight, then my duty is to give them their fighting spirit. We still have a little time before Li Mu's army arrives. Come, Sheen, and bring all of your troops with you.
Who is that man in the golden armor?
Why has he brought an army from Shenyang? Why did they gather us all here together?
They're not going to blame us for almost surrendering, are they?
No, we had no other choice. There's no way we would be able to fight an army of 30,000 enemy troops with almost none of our own.
I hope you know what you're doing, Jung. These people, they were just about ready to give up.
You're right. And I have to be honest, trying to convince these people to fight could just end up creating a riot instead of an army.
What's going on?
Mom, I'm scared.
What could they want from the people of Zwei? What could a bunch of children, women, and old men possibly do for them?
Yes, he's right. Give us some answers already.
People of Zwei, I ask for your undivided attention. I am Lord Changwen, Qin's Minister of the Left.
Minister? A high-ranking official in Zwei?
And the man standing next to me is none other than the ruler of our kingdom, the 31st King of Qin, His Majesty Yingzheng.
His Highness is here in our town.
We are not worthy.
We're nothing but a bunch of cowards who almost surrendered. We had forgotten the town of Zwei's role at the throat of Shenyang. Instead, we nearly allowed the enemy to cut their throat. Please forgive us, my king. We were nothing but fools. Forgive us, your Highness.
All it took for them to change their mind was knowing he's the king.
Well, of course, what did you expect? As a regular citizen, you might go your whole life without ever seeing the king. So for him to go out of his way to see them, and under circumstances like these too.
You're right.
They were all terrified for their lives, with no army and enemy troops approaching. I don't think I could blame them for wanting to surrender at the time.
I've gotten you their attention. But the real battle begins now, Your Majesty.
People of Zwei, I am King Jun.
His Highness graces us with his voice.
So this is the voice of our king.
lend me your ears, for there is much to discuss. As you all know, we are in a full-scale war with a coalition army of 5 enemy nations. They are attacking Hangu Pass with 500,000 enemy soldiers. Right now, Hangu Pass still stands thanks to our military. However, they've sent a detached unit of 30,000 men down the southern road and are on their way to Zui as we speak, led by 2 Zhao generals, Li Mu and Peng Nuan. And we are not prepared to defend Xianyang against them.
What is he doing?
Be quiet and listen.
In other words, the town of Zui is the last castle capable of halting the enemy army. Let me be clear about this. If we do not stop them here, the kingdom of Qin will fall.
But sire, the troops we have left here are so few in number.
Hey, know your place!
I am aware of this, but we have no other choice. This is our last stand.
Then, by that he means...
In order to survive, we have to fight.
I know it is frightening. I know the enemy is robust. I know you are mostly women, children, and the elderly. I know there will be much blood shed. And I know that many will lose their lives.
Is he trying to scare them even more?
No, he's trying to inspire them. You can't force them to become soldiers.
However, each of your fathers, and your fathers' fathers, it is all because of their sacrifices that Qin is what it is today. Your very lives were built on their noble efforts. So if you all surrender, and if we lose now, then all of that will be for nothing. And Qin's history will end right here. They'll slaughter innocent people, and take everything from the survivors. You will all become slaves to another kingdom. That goes for your children, and your children's children. You are the only ones who can stop them now.
Fight! Then I'll fight for you, sire!
Don't be rude. You better sit back down now.
Are you out of your mind, Gongchu?
It's all right. You are a brave young man. Please tell me your name.
Gunchu, son of Gunren! My pa's out fighting in Hangu Pass! He told me to keep our whole family safe, no matter what! My mom and my baby sister! I won't ever let them become an enemy kingdom slaves!
Chill.
Ganqiu, son of Ganren. I consider it an honor to be able to fight alongside you on this battlefield.
Thank you!
Did he say to fight alongside him?
By that, does the king mean he'll be entering the battlefield?
You can't do that! Your Highness, you've got to return to the safety of Xianyang! Please, sire, if you remain in Shui, you'll be in great danger!
I'm staying right here! In this place that holds Qin's fate, we'll seize victory in this war, together as one!
Wu Yin, son of Wu Meng! I will fight alongside you, your Highness!
And I, Yue Guang, son of Yue Ming, will fight as well. I'm not so feeble that I should be counted among the elderly just yet.
Your Highness, I am Shi Chu, and I may have lost my arm in battle last year, but I've still got some fight left!
Huang Chun, daughter of Huan Bang, sire. I am a woman and an archer.
It's working.
I am Wan Ding, and I'll give this fight everything I have for you, my king!
Sire, I'll fight as well.
I will fight as well, your highness!
Allow me to join the fight as well. Please, my king.
Let us too! Please, your majesty!
Yes. Stand up! Everyone on your feet!
We will fight for you!
Are your hearts and souls prepared? The entire country of Qin's history is riding on the success of this battle! You have your ancestors' divine protection, And those who had sacrificed their lives, assuredly, are standing at our backs. Children of Qin, we will fight to the end, and we will defend this mighty kingdom!
Wow, what a speech! I've got chills. That was amazing. Right, Sheen?
You know it. He's got the charisma of one of the 6 great generals. With words that powerful, he turns civilians into soldiers in an instant. You achieved the impossible. You truly are a mighty king. Zhang!
I knew it. I knew my intuition about him was correct. This man will surpass King Zhao, god of the battlefield. I'm sure of it. We will all make you proud, Wang Yi.
Hurry! The enemy's quickly approaching! And next!
Yes, sir.
And next! Sir! To your posts!
Get the water ready.
Yes, sir.
And light the fires, too.
Damn it, it's not enough.
What's wrong, Diao?
We may have a lot more troops now, but we don't have enough commanders to oversee the 4 castle walls. I was counting on the army left behind in Zui, but they didn't have any proven commanders. Altogether, there's Bi, and Sheen, and finally Lord Changwon. I can't be the 4th, because I need to remain here in the control center and send out more troops when necessary. We're 1 commander short, leaving the 4th wall wide open.
What?
Then I'll do it.
No way. We can't take that chance. Morale alone's not going to win this fight. We need someone with the commander's knowledge out there. And besides, if anything were to happen to you, Zhang, I don't think any of us would be able to fight for our country without a king.
Then what? We don't have any other sensible options. And we're running out of time. We're just going to have to work with what we've got.
If it can't be Zhang, then I'll have to take the last wall myself. But this is Li Mu we're talking about. He'll hit us hard on all 4 sides to find any possible weak point. If he manages to break through our defense, we'll need a swift counterattack. Or this battle won't last half a day.
The cavalry! The cavalry's approaching!
They made it already.
Wait, when he called out, that was coming from the northern gate, wasn't it?
Huh?
That direction.
You're right. They're coming from Xianyang.
High Commander Lord Chongping's aide, Jie Yi, here with 100 soldiers in tow. We have hastened here with new reinforcements on my master's orders.
You were sent here by Lord Chongping?
I know 100's not that many, but half of these fine men are commander tier in their skill. My master also said you are free to distribute these men as you please, your highness.
My word!
Lord Chongping.
All right!
Jie Yi, sir!
Oh, hello, Diao. It's been a long time.
You know this guy, Diao?
Yes, of course. He was a lecturer at my tactician school. We've got some amazing people here. This is fantastic.
Thanks for the compliment. If that includes me, too.
Hey! Mang Yi, and Zhang Ya, and Jin Liang as well. Oh, wow. It's so good to have you here.
This may be my first campaign in battle, but I'm happy to help you out.
Well, Meng Yi just sort of dragged us along.
Thank you so much. You have no idea what this means.
Liao Diao.
Do not cry, He Liao Diao. Save your tears for after this battle has been won, and after you've experienced a man's touch. Better keep your eye on Meng Yi.
Teacher, please! What are you talking about?
This is no time to be joking around.
The oddballs just keep on piling up, huh?
That's everyone.
Sire. Assume your positions! Sire!
Can't believe we pulled this off.
Shouldn't you be in position?
It's right down the stairs. We've got time. You gonna stay cooped up in this place?
No. I'm going below. I want to be there to encourage the forces on all of the four sides.
Last time we fought together was 4 years ago, huh?
It was. You and I share a bond. When I'm in trouble, you're there with me.
I'm there too.
Right. You as well, Diao.
A lot of things have changed, but at the same time, if you think about it, a lot of things still haven't.
Are your preparations complete?
Of course. You can count on us. Man, when we finally get the time, you and I, we got a lot to catch up on. Let's say we share a couple of drinks later tonight. You know what they say, booze tastes mighty fine on war nights.
Yes, but that's only if you can live long enough to drink it. The first day of battle is sometimes the most dangerous.
Oh, we'll have those drinks all right. 'Cause there's no way I'm ever gonna let this castle fall.
It's them! They're here!
That's strange. My intel indicated that Qin had very few troops left at Zui.
Really?
They must have gotten some more reinforcements from Shenyang.
Or they've converted the civilians into soldiers.
We're surrounded. Nowhere to run. Can we actually do this?
I hope.
Hey, come on now! Don't start thinking of places to run! We're either gonna win this thing and survive, or we're gonna lose and die. Simple as that! We've just gotta do it! Let's go, man!
Sounds like I was right.
A single horseman's approaching!
Li Mu. He's arrived.
Hear me, people of Zui! I am Li Mu!
That's really him!
One of the 3 great generals of Zhao! This is a message to all of the residents here. Though I am your enemy, I admire your courage to take up arms as civilians.
He can tell?
That said, if all of you think you can wage war on nothing but courage alone, then you are gravely mistaken! You people know nothing of battle, while we have an army of elite troops specially selected from each nation of the Coalition Army.
Whoa, elite troops from each member? Not good.
A white lie, since that squad isn't here yet.
No, they should all be coming down the southern road as we speak here. And they'll be joining us about 2 or 3 days from now.
Sure, but we're only gonna need 1 day.
What's more, the commander of this army, like myself, is one of the 3 great generals of Zhao. The man who slayed Wang Yi of the 6 great Qin generals and Lord Biao, Hong Nuan. And I, the great Zhao General Li Mu, am the one responsible for that victory. Do not throw your lives away in a battle you know you cannot win. Surrender now, Zui. Do this, and you have my word that not a single one of you will be killed.
He's offering to spare all of us? Nothing but a bunch of nonsense.
Well, that was quick. It's over before it even started.
He's not gonna kill us?
Damn it, Sheen! This isn't good. I think they're starting to break.
Don't panic yet, Yuan.
Oh,
fire that's unlit. It's not gonna go out that easily.
Like hell, we're surrendering!
Told you. Sheen! Remember, men, this is their first campaign. They're just nervous, but all they need is a little push from behind. Why don't you just stop talking? Sorry to disappoint, but no one's buying your speech, Limu! You just keep going on about, oh, please surrender, we don't want to fight you guys! Well, all I'm hearing is that you're downright scared of us! What do your elite troops think of that?
Shit.
Too bad for you, your little intimidation tactic's not gonna work on these fine troops! And you wanna know why? Because the people of Joy have a good reason to fight you! Even if it costs them their lives! So go ahead, start climbing! Joy is not about to fall to the likes of you! We will win this battle no matter what you try!
What just happened there?
He just got their morale up.
Never have I seen civilians with this much fighting spirit. Is he responsible for this? No, he's not that powerful yet. Is there another leader with such caliber in Xianyang that I didn't know about?
I guess we'll still have to fight after all.
Can't say I didn't warn them. This is the last obstacle until we finally reach Xianyang.
Ready, archers? Let's move forward! March!
It breaks my heart to have to kill civilians, but they chose their fate.
That's not your responsibility. Really, it's because the people of Qin are damn fools. The poor town of Shui may go down in history as the castle of tragedy.
They are now in range, Lady Tactician.
Then let's begin! Fire!
Return fire! Onward!
Here they come!
Damn them! Damn them all!
Stay strong! Do not bow down to them in fear! Stand up and fight! This is true war! And this is what it means to defend your kingdom!
We're able to hold off their fire now!
Keep it up!
They've got a ladder!
Damn it! They've already made themselves a foothold!
Oh no! They've got another ladder over here!
Don't panic! Sui's walls aren't that high. We expected their ladders to reach up here. This is where the real battle begins, atop the castle walls.
Yes, but look! The civilian soldiers are getting slaughtered down there!
Let's go!
He's coming this way! Surround and kill him! Don't let him through!
Take that! Now who's going to be surrounded? Because it won't be us!
Ha ha! Doesn't matter how many you send. We've got the higher ground here. You fools!
What he said. We may be outnumbered compared to the Coalition. But now the tables have turned!
Not only that, thanks to our battle at Kowloon Castle, the lot of us know how to handle a castle wall assault like it's second nature! So a castle defense fight with the enemy barely making it up the walls is the easiest battleground you could ever put us on!
They're so good.
Of course, they can handle this. The Fei Xin force has survived due to their skills in hand-to-hand combat. The southern wall won't fall. As long as they're here, everything should be okay.
His was certainly no half-hearted path.
Let's go, you guys!
For a man who began as a servant, look at where he is now, and the unit he's built on his own shoulders. He is not someone to be underestimated.
I've known him for a long time, which is almost as long as you have. Sheen has come a long way, running along the tremendous path of which you speak, John. And he's only getting stronger by the day.
Old Run, this is all you!
My pleasure!
Thanks! Alright, men, on to the next!
So, who are these fools stepping on our foothold?
They call themselves the Fei Xin Force.
Huh?
They're the linchpin of the South Wall.
Really? So their commander, he slayed Luan Hu, right-hand man to former General Lian Po. All that screaming, that was him?
So go ahead! Start climbing!
Yes.
Huh? I guess I'll just head over there and take care of him myself.
No, you idiot! Li Mu ordered you not to make an appearance until the time is right.
But they'll keep gaining momentum if we don't do something.
Give it some time. And soon you'll understand why the South Wall isn't even our true target.
Misa! The enemy keeps setting up more ladders!
Meng Yi, the east wall appears to be struggling.
The wind. They're harnessing the wind.
What do you mean?
When he was climbing up here, I noticed. Every now and then there's a wind that blows in from the east. Li Mu, with how many troops are focused on the east wall, he must have noticed this as well. So now our height advantage in an arrow fight is being cancelled out because we're firing into the air. strong enough winds, it may even work in the enemy's favor.
Then, on the opposite end, on the west wall overseen by Lord Chengwen.
Oh, I see. They'll be upwind. So they should have the upper hand in their arrow fight, right?
Correct.
Jie Yi's in the back overseeing the north wall, and he seems to have brought a rather unorthodox weapon with him.
Then our main weak point
is the east wall.
Bring more archers here, now!
There's a lot of cheering coming from there. Are our forces okay?
Well, Liao Diao, the commander, this bee fellow, you'd say he's pretty capable, right?
I'm not sure.
What?
I don't know. We've never fought alongside each other. I do know B's a commander with a strong reputation. But because I've never seen him in action, I don't know how capable he is. Don't worry, though, because to make up for it, I had another idea.
Keep on firing! They raised it up!
That's right. Don't hold back now. We'll all teach those Qin monkeys the true terror of war.
The enemy's footholds are still expanding.
Commander B, now what do we do?
The cheers are getting louder.
Oh, Liao Diao, what was that idea of yours?
I went and gave them some backup. The east wall is protected. I put our most powerful military unit there. You'll see.
All right! Dispatch our reserves to the enemy's footholds!
Sir! Out of the way, civilians!
After losing their leader, all of these fine soldiers are ready to unleash their rage.
Raise up the flags, man!
The troops of Lord Biao!
You pay for all this! Now die! Every last one! Every last one! Every last one! We're going to annihilate every last one of you! Oh!
That's one foothold destroyed already!
Look! They just took out another one!
All according to her plan.
B. In an army comprised mostly of civilians, the outstanding might of Lord Biao's soldiers is a priceless weapon. So rather than putting them front and center, I think they should be our reserves who can rush the enemy's footholds. Then that way, we can make the most of their strength. However, that's not the only reason for this strategy. If all we do is defend, they'll never make any headway, and this battle will keep being drawn out. So we're going to need something that'll be just as good as an offense as it will be a defense. That could be a serious blow to Li Mu's army, make it so they can't easily replenish their troops. The southern and eastern walls can accomplish that for us. No matter how many troops they send up the walls, we'll cut them all off at once. And we'll gradually thin out the rest of their ranks.
What's the matter, Zhao? Is that the best you've got?
They're doing it! Nearly all of the footholds have been destroyed!
B, sir, your strategy worked!
Lord Biao's soldiers, stand down! Retreat! Return to your castle wall defensive positions!
Yes, sir!
I see now. Lord Biao's troops as a reserve unit, with them on the offense. It's like a hunting ground in the midst of our defending. And that means there will be that many more civilians on general defense, and even greater sacrifice. Brilliant move, Hu Liao Diao.
All that yelping from Lord Biao's men. What loyal doggies they are. They were ferocious to begin with, but losing their precious master has turned them feral. Getting them won't be easy. Send in our elite soldiers to put them down.
Sir!
Very soon, we shall stain the East Wall red with the blood of both armies. What did you say? The king gave a speech to all the residents of Sui, and now they're joining the fight? Yes, sir. Yes! Yes! I knew the king could do it!
To think that the Highness was that powerful.
So you actually succeeded, Yin Zhong.
Our battle status then.
Right, of course, sir. We've received word that despite Sway's castle walls being attacked from all sides, the newly recruited soldiers are defending with all their might.
Well, with an inexperienced army of civilians, the first day must be very important. Am I right?
Yes, that's correct. The tactician's discretion is crucial to surviving through the first day of combat. But what it really comes down to is the extent to which each and every one of these civilians can continue to fight. Not only for their survival, but ours as well. Everything hinges upon the strength of the flames His Highness stoked within their spirits. If they last even one day, Zui may yet see the light and we may yet win.
They're really dragging this out. Guess it won't only be a day.
Hey, Diao.
What is it, Zhang?
We've managed to make it through an entire day.
Yes.
Take a look. The sun is setting.
Fall back! Prepare to set up camp! Hold the gear you can! We did it!
Only managed to get through one day, and just look at them, all worked up. What am I saying?
We've done it, men. Nice work. Oh, Lieutenant Chu Shui. Right back at you.
Chu Shui, something feels like it's missing. On Li Mu's side.
Think so? Li Mu's detached unit was operating separate from the Coalition. They didn't bring castle-storming equipment like siege towers. Attacking a fortress with simple ladders and arrows. This is about all you should expect, Li Mu army or not. Besides, the damage our forces have taken is hardly insignificant. I know the Eastern Wall was hit particularly hard.
And with them making their withdrawal before sunset, maybe it's only natural to feel that way with those troops setting up camp.
You're probably right. Well, whatever Li Mu's next move is, all we gotta do is kill whoever makes it up here!
Meanwhile, back at Hanggu Pass, the fight had come to a standstill in Li Mu's absence.
Did I hear that right? The people of Sui are fighting against Li Mu's army? But where did they get all their troops from?
I wasn't given any further details, sir. But the High Commander states, all of us must continue to focus our efforts on defending Hanggu Pass. That is all.
The Coalition army ceased all movement, watching carefully for the Qin army at Hanggu Pass to try and return to their capital. In essence, both sides were keeping watch from afar for the next move made by Li Mu's army, or by Shen Yang.
You called off the attack?
Yes. The civilian soldiers they utilized fought harder than predicted. It would be unwise to use force to beat them into submission on the first day, so I've decided we should change our tactics. And soon, we'll all have to contend with the full force of Xianyang.
So you wanted to keep the casualties to a minimum?
But at the East Wall, weren't all of your troops going hard?
Our elite squad. You're mistaken. And you should know better than to talk out of turn.
No, it's fine. We can't slay great veterans like Lord Biao's troops without also shedding some blood of our own.
What about the civilians?
They are a different story. Even with high morale, amateurs are still just amateurs. And given their complete lack of battle experience, we will easily be able to conquer Sui with only half our military might.
Only half?
Incredible.
But how will you manage that?
To start, we'll split each of our 4 armies, break them into 2 neat halves, front and back.
Okay, makes sense.
We'll do it tomorrow.
No. We're doing it now.
attacking!
What are they cheering for? Let's go attack! All troops return to your stations!
Damn it! They would launch a night attack as soon as we got the chance to rest.
See? It's okay. Jiao had her suspicions, and we still got plenty of troops up on the castle walls.
Jiao, they're back again? How's it look?
I can't tell. With no moonlight out tonight, it's pitch black. I can barely see anything down there.
No campfires either. Likely intentional.
This way we can't get an idea of their numbers.
Exactly right. It's also probably why they're cheering so loudly. To throw off our estimation of how many soldiers they have out there. They keep us guessing, and then when they catch us off guard, they can attack at full force.
All right. We'll just have to wait and watch. And be as prepared as we can.
Right. But will this go on for the whole night?
Listen to them all. They're really going for it. Those civilians are going to be rolling in their beds.
You want to go to bed yourself. It's going to be a long night.
It sure is.
In actuality, only half of Li Mu's troops were part of the night attack, while the other half were resting for the next day's battle. Additionally, a portion of the attacking troops were well within range of Zui and continuing to fire arrows, while the rest stood beside them, shouting repeatedly into the night. The Zui troops blindly returned fire, dwindling their ammunition by the minute. Thus, Li Mu's night attack, half of which was only for show.
Well, I trust you to handle the rest. Please awaken me at sunrise. May fortune be with you.
Yes, sir!
Would continue on throughout the night.
Archers! Cease fire!
Archers, cease fire!
There's so few enemies. But what about all that cheering?
What's going on here?
We've been set up.
Damn it. I overthought our strategy and Li Mu outsmarted us. This is not good. We've still got a bit of time before sunrise. Have everyone inside the castle get some rest. Now! They need to recover, even if it's only for a little while.
Wait, so are they going to attack or not? They might try to while we're asleep.
It's morning.
Oh, they're swapping out their troops.
At sunrise, I should have known.
Enemy incoming! Archers, get ready!
I slept good. But it doesn't look like the people of Zui did. Well, let's get on with the massacre.
Come on! Fire!
That's it!
Push them back!
Oh, our civilian troops. They are standing firm and strong.
They're getting used to the combat. They're a lot more stable than yesterday.
Kaine, look. It's getting close to noon.
Yeah. Bizarre. The enemy's fighting as fiercely as yesterday, even on no sleep.
You think so? Because to me, they look like they're only one push away from falling over. Guess that means we're gonna have to be the ones to knock them all down. Foodie Force, move out!
Kaine Force, out!
Prepare to die, Feishin Force.
Fudi's and Kaine's units are on the move. Hey, Langchuan! You take all the troops on the right! You got it!
Hey, that's Langchuan of the Feishin Force!
A squadron commander here to help us!
You're a big one. Nice! And a squadron commander too? Lucky me.
He's fast!
Too slow.
Long try!
Commander Langchuan! Oh no, Langchuan!
Kaine's unit can take this spot.
Let's head over to the left, men.
But what for?
Because that's where he is. The leader of the Feixing force.
Trouble scene!
What is it? What's the matter?
At Tianyu's... No, I think it was Long Tren's post. Something awful's happened over there.
I'll take care of it.
I said...
You're too slow.
Commander Tianyu, sir!
Oh no. Was he also a commander? Well, if that's the case, then I've killed 2 of Zui's precious leaders.
Not so fast. You haven't slaughtered anyone yet.
Oh, so inspiring. Guess I'm gonna have to slice off your head to shut you up for good. What the? That was almost as fast as me. So, you must be Sheen. Where are you looking?
Don't screw with me!
Too late. So close.
Say no!
I'm fine! Focus on the rest of his men!
What the? How is that man moving at such incredible speed? She can't even graze him with his sword!
I had such high hopes. Here I thought a man who was able to slay Luan Hu would give me a challenge.
Luan Hu?
How about that? And I'm barely even 20. I've already surpassed the skill level of Luan Hu himself.
You wish! Your sorry ass would be put to shame by Luan Hu!
No need to get mad. It's not like I was very concerned about all that anyway. I was never interested in being Lian Po's right-hand man to begin with. Because I, Fu Di, am aiming to take the final spot as one of Zhao's 3 great generals!
3 great generals?
Wait.
He what? You ought to give up, friend. You ran into the wrong opponent today.
Did Fu Di say he went left?
Yes, he's after the Feixing force leader.
That's right, and he said we can handle this spot while he takes care of that.
Give me a break. He's a selfish little brat. This battle is not a game. Listen up, men! We'll build a solid foothold right here. After that, we'll crush the southern wall!
They're heading back this way! Stock up on infantry! Pull the archers back! And form a line of shields, quickly!
What? Lady Tactician, why are you here? This place is dangerous. Wang Zhuan has been taken down. We don't know how to handle this.
I know, that's why I'm down here! Keep on pushing! If we allow one breach, we'll lose all control!
Liao Jiao.
This guy's trouble. It's not that he's all that strong, but he's so fast. I can't even get close enough to hit him. Hell, when it comes to speed, he might even be a match for Chang Lei. Chang Lei. This guy's trouble. It's not that he's all that strong, but he's so fast. I can't even get close enough to hit him. Hell, when it comes to speed, he might even be a match for Chang Lei. Chang Lei.
And that makes 5 kills. Didn't you notice I'm putting all of my breathing into speed right now? And I'm still able to take you down easily. Do you want to learn the secret or not?
Sure.
Then...
Oh, for the love of... Don't make me do it again.
You know the rules.
Please, I beg you to teach me, oh great Chang Lei.
Very well.
Yes, I move with great speed, but it's not that your reactions aren't keeping up.
Okay, then why do I keep missing you?
Because I've been continually baiting you into missing me on purpose. You keep swinging your sword before I'm even in place, thinking you can keep up with the speed of my movements. Not so. It's the accuracy of your reactions that make them easy for me to lead. If I move like this, then he'll react like that.
I get it now. You were making me miss.
Those with expertise in speed can skillfully bait their opponents. So while you're attacking wildly, they can then slip into your rhythm and finish you off. Of course, if you stay put and do nothing, they'll finish you off too.
Then what am I supposed to do?
That is for you to figure out. But, that said...
I've almost got you.
The idea is you simply can't take their bait.
That's a surprise. What's he backing off for now? This moron. He must still be trying to run. There's no escaping me. What is this? I was the one controlling this fight. And now he's beating me!
Oh, he got him! You're too weak to ever be one of the three greats!
Who's that? She's coming in fast!
Kaine! You should come and find me, if you ever have nowhere to go.
What are you waiting for? Finish her already, Kaine! She's their tactician!
I know that. Jinrun, pick her up now! We're going to take her prisoner.
What? What's so special about her?
Just follow your orders!
Whatever you say.
Jeez, they're taking her!
Damn it. What am I even going to accomplish with this?
Let her go, you bastards!
Of course, he's coming to save her.
Joe, are you crazy? Let her fall! She's the enemy!
I owe Kaine my life!
But she'll try to kill you!
Oh, that's Captain Kaine! All of you down there! Catch the captain! We're ready, Captain!
Come on. Liao Jiao, come with me! You won't be harmed. I will make sure of it!
I have to protect Zoe. And if you tear it down and it falls, then I'll die right beside my comrades!
Fine. Then you will die by my hand. You there! Let go before I stab your tactician in the throat!
No way! Not on your life! What's going on? Perfect timing, Wei Ping! Kill the enemy captain who's dangling off this wall! Oh, right away!
Catch your captain!
Miss, are you all right, Captain?
Joe! What were you thinking? Explain yourself!
I'm sorry! I was wrong, okay? I know I shouldn't have done that. Forgive me. Next time I won't hesitate.
Now who do you think you are, ignoring the great Fu Di? He's back! You two stand back! You nearly dropped Kaina to fall to her death, didn't you? That's my future wife you almost killed! Get over here, so I can kill you! You all better catch me too! I was hoping that would have killed him. All right, Fishing Force! Let's recruit!
Who's responsible for this? Who could have raised the civilian soldiers' morale so high?
Is this night attack a deception like the last one was?
Hard to tell. They've got actual ladders with them tonight. No, it's a trick. They want to keep us from getting any rest.
If that's really the case, then only half our troops should go to sleep tonight, right? Is that the plan? Liao Diao.
Oh, yes. There's no way the civilian troops will be able to sleep even if we tell them to. If anything, they're going to be even more exhausted in the morning. I should have better analyzed the enemy's strategy so our soldiers could rest. But I only made them wear themselves out for nothing. And then what's worse, I spared Kaine. And I have the gall to call myself a tactician? Now, if Zoe falls, then Jean perishes. It'll be all my fault.
Damn it! I can't go to sleep like this! Be quiet and lie down, Wei Ping. Don't let them get to you.
I know, but this seriously isn't good, Sheen. It's hard enough for those of us who have fought before, but think about all the civilians.
Yeah. But there's nothing else we can do right now, other than get what little rest we still can.
Pardon for the interruption.
Oh, Your Highness!
At ease. There is no need to stand.
But, Your Majesty, what brings you to a place like this?
Since we can't sleep anyway, I wanted to take this opportunity to thank you for your efforts in these past 2 days.
We are unworthy, sire.
The pleasure is all ours. Anything we can do to serve you, sire.
I know full well tomorrow will bring an even more challenging battle. However, the enemy has a weakness in their lack of supplies, which means we must continue to stand strong. All of us. And so, no matter what, we can't give up!
Yes, sire!
Hey, Your Highness. My brother and I will join the reserves on the ground tomorrow, and both of us are gonna do our best.
With young men like you, full of honor and courage, the South Wall will be in good hands. Your names, tell me.
I'm Shi.
And Hong.
Brave Hong and Shi, fight with all of your strength.
Yes, sire.
I'm sorry, but now I must take my leave of you. I have many others I must speak with, but I will see you all again tomorrow.
Okay, let's get back to bed, everyone! We've got to rest up and be ready for tomorrow!
Right!
Each of you here have been fighting hard. And I suspect that heading into battle without Lord Biao must weigh heavily on all of your hearts. But we desperately need aid.
We all very much appreciate your Highness's considerate words. However, we are ready to sacrifice ourselves. We've all decided to follow in Lord Biao's footsteps. This town will become our resting place. And so we shall shed every last drop of our blood and take out as many enemies with us as we can.
I will not allow that. It is no mistake that all of you are here with us today, alive. The heavens have given you a great role to play.
A role?
To be both the mighty strength that defends the town of Zwei, and also as the people who will tell everyone about the hero Lord Biao. That is your role. Something that only you brave men could do. All of you who gallantly followed alongside him. You who bore witness to his final moments. Mighty soldiers of Lord Biao, you must all live on!
Yes, sir! I see now. If they can't sleep, he might as well reinvigorate all their morale. It's a sight to behold. The sudden change that's come over the civilian troops, and the glimmer in their eyes. This is indeed the King of Qin that inspired my master Lord Changping, Ying Zhang.
He's even more incredible than I give him credit for.
Of course he is. You should be aware of that.
Well, Tongwen, you think we can still pull this off tomorrow? You've been doing this a lot longer than me, so how are the odds looking?
It's hard to say. With an army made up of half civilians on 2 nights with no sleep, it's unknown territory, even for me.
Still unclear, huh?
That's right.
Not that I'm going to run off or anything, but, I'm curious about something. Before you left Shenyang to join us, you must have done a whole bunch of calculations, so... How long do we need to stick it out if we're gonna win this battle?
About 8 days.
That many?
Yes, and that calculation's being generous. 8 days at the bare minimum.
Is that right? Wish I'd never asked.
I know, and I never should have told you either. Surviving through tomorrow may be nothing short of miraculous, and it'll go on for 5 more days after that. We've been driven so far into a corner. Before long, it'll take a miracle to find our way out.
Wow. Well, you know I'm not a big fan of relying on those.
Nor am I.
A miracle.
All right, men. Let's end this.
Hey, Long! Go lend some support to Wei Ping!
Right, leave it to me!
And Ren! You're looking thin on the ground by Tianyu!
Yes, sir!
Damn it! Losing Tianyu and Long Chuan left some massive holes in our troops. And the Fei Xin force is looking pretty sluggish, too. So at this point, civilian troops are gonna be in big trouble.
Onward!
Oh, no. This is becoming more and more hopeless.
No. We're not done.
Hey, what the? They're all getting back up. These bastards. We're not out of this battle yet. We can still fight back against you scoundrels.
Sheen, just look at them. The civilian troops.
I see them. They're still holding on. They haven't lost their fighting spirit yet. Zhang, you boosted their morale beyond anything I could have expected.
The same resurgence happened atop each of the 4 castle walls. Having made it this far, Zwei staged a comeback and began fighting back against the overwhelming power of the Limu army head-on.
We'll never lose! Defend Zwei! We'll keep this town safe!
Just what is happening here at this castle?
Making the rounds again tonight?
I am.
Just make sure you get some rest, too. You're the one holding this place together. Don't forget that.
Right. I understand.
So when are you and I gonna finally catch up?
Soon enough. We can look forward to it after we've won.
Sure.
All our soldiers have been ordered to silence, so that Li Mu will have no idea the king is here. Our opponents must be in awe of how well we've been doing.
But that is the one instance where we have the upper hand against the enemy. With King Zhang at its core, Zui is undergoing a startling transformation into a fighting castle.
Even under the leadership of a general as great as Wang Yi, a castle of civilians couldn't be this strong. This isn't happening because of a military leader. There's only one other person it could be. But if I'm right, could that really be possible?
That night, instead of continually shouting again, Li Mu's army launched an attack. And despite this night assault being more grueling than their daytime battle, Zui nevertheless made it through.
Suddenly falling one after another.
No, they're all dead! This isn't good!
It finally happened. They've completely hit their limit.
Well, you're one brave little brat. Hope you're ready to die like a man!
You can't give up! Stand up now! What do you think you're doing here, Sun? You can't falter! This is not the end! Keep fighting with everything you have!
Your Highness.
Our king, here on the front lines.
He's right! We can't just give up! Let's fight!
What? They're up and attacking again?
Angel.
How do they have strength? It's been 5 whole days and they're still not dead!
My presence here, to inspire you all in the midst of battle. This is all I have left to offer. To all you brave civilian troops, I hope you can forgive your king for denying you peace and death.
That should be enough! We gotta fall back! This place is way too dangerous for you!
That's why I need to be here!
Captain, they're pushing us back! That kid in the golden armor. The civilian troops caught their second wind after he showed up. You men, come with me now!
Sir! My lord, new troops are circling in from the left! Stay here and protect the king!
Yes, sir!
All those soldiers are boys!
Let's go!
No, my lord, fall back!
Those damn spearmen! Kill them!
That kid even has his own bodyguard surrounding him.
You kids are in the way! Get down below now!
But they said for us to come up here because there weren't enough troops.
Just go back!
Stray arrows?
Now I've got you!
Captain Zhao!
No!
Kill him now!
Did they say Your Highness? It all makes sense. That's why they've been fighting so hard.
Quick! Take this man's head immediately!
No, John!
Who the hell do you think you are? No, stop! Forget about that one! Cut this man's head off, now!
die on me? Son! Come on! Open your eyes! Son! Come on! Don't you die on me! Open your eyes! Come on! Please! Son! Son!
Sheen. Stop making a scene. Don't bring down their morale.
He's alright! Wait, you mean the King of Qin is here?
Just as I thought. We believe so, as a great number of their troops were calling this injured man Your Highness.
That would explain the unusually high morale of the Sui residents, and how the castle has survived for this long. During the Qin-Zhao alliance 2 years ago, the only thing I could gather about the King of Qin was that Lu Bui was manipulating him. But the fact that he could turn Sui into an impregnable fortress overnight is the inspired feat of a great leader indeed. The country of Qin may very well have produced a king beyond even my greatest fears. If that's the case, it's all the more imperative that we crush them here and now. Our goal has only been simplified. If the King of Qin is here, then we must capture him. If we successfully seize their king, we need only negotiate with Lu Bui, who holds Xianyang in his hands. And the capital will fall without bloodshed. In other words, this next battle before us is the final battle to destroy the entire country of Qin.
All troops, fall back! Fall back! Quickly now! We're setting up camp! Prepare to light the fire! We'll assume a siege formation tonight!
Thank goodness.
General Chung Chung.
So they really brought their king here?
Yes. So, I made the decision that we shouldn't storm that castle after sunset. I can't take any risk to let their leader escape.
Is it true he was badly wounded and collapsed in today's battle?
Yes. The entire castle will know of it by morning.
Then it won't be too much longer before Cui is defeated. Finally.
Right.
Tonight, we have to convince the king to escape from this place.
Huh? And what the hell for?
My lord!
By tomorrow morning, Cui will fall. Because the truth is, we don't have enough troops to fight off the enemy. But even beyond that, with His Highness incapacitated, we'll be without our last hope. If the king cannot continue to boost the civilians' morale, then we have no choice but to evacuate him. I know full well there will be objections, but no matter what happens, His Highness absolutely must not die. I'm begging you, save him, please!
Are you even thinking about the consequences, old man? If we do what you're suggesting, Cui will fall. By evacuating Zheng from here now, you'd be destroying everyone's spirit. You can't seriously be okay with betraying the people who are laying their lives down for Qin. Everything we've done so far will be for nothing!
But we could stand to lose something even greater. If His Highness were to fall alongside Sui, then it is certain the rest of the country will perish along with him. Even if our country falls, but the king lives, we can still rebuild the nation. Because His Highness Xinjiang is no ordinary king. You saw firsthand how he was able to transform the people of Cui. Not even King Zhao could have accomplished something such as that. So His Highness Xinjiang cannot be permitted to die here. That is final.
A subject's sworn duty is to protect their king. Given the circumstances, it wouldn't be a mistake to evacuate ours. It is a brave decision. The problem is whether or not we can convince His Highness to go along with such a plan.
His Highness will agree to it. I know it. He has a deep understanding of his own position, what it means to his countrymen. Sheen, you must be the one to tell him. As his longtime friend, I expect any appeal would be most convincing coming from you.
You alive? Well, you sure look awful. You're even paler than usual.
It seems terribly quiet out there.
Yeah. Well, you can thank Jie for that one. He spread a rumor that you were being kept in a house up north. So everyone's over there worrying about you.
I see. Then word got out to the civilian troops after all.
Well, mostly it's quiet because the enemy hasn't launched a night attack. Tomorrow, we're probably looking at an all-out assault.
How ironic fate can be. It took me nearly dying for us to get the chance to finally catch up.
Pretty funny, though. Zeng, listen. Right, that reminds me, aren't you having a baby or something? Congratulations. Oh, but maybe you don't want to talk about that right now.
Do you remember a court lady named Xiang? She's the mother.
You cannot be serious! You could choose anyone, any of the women in all of Qing, and you still decided to pick the plainest one in the palace? Ah, just like you. Have to give you credit, Zeng.
Watch it. Actually, what about you then, Sheen? Is there somebody on your mind or in your heart?
Huh? I mean, not to brag, but kind of. Yeah, I am a battalion commander. You kidding? Everywhere I go, all the girls keep lining up. But no one really cares about that kind of thing anyway, right?
Well, I mean, you were the one who brought it up.
Shut up! There is something I have to talk about. So, Zeng, I talked with Lord Congwen, and he wants to evacuate you from here. So what do you say?
Over my dead body.
Thought so.
Didn't they ask you to come and try to persuade me?
Oh, right. Anything I can do to change your mind?
Impossible.
That's what I figured. Well, can't say I didn't try. You know, none of those guys really get you, do they? Not the way I do.
What do you mean? You were unable to convince His Highness to escape from Zui?
No.
Insolent! Don't you understand the gravity of this situation?
Our gracious king is commanding us to stick to the plan until the end. So I'm not sure about you, but I'm going to follow his orders. This isn't like you, Lord Congwen. Show me that tenacity. We're counting on it.
When the battle begins, so will our assault on all four walls. Quickly make your way inside the castle, and open the gates from within. We shall then storm the gates as soon as they're open, and take control of the interior. Our target is the King of Qi. Once this is done, we can conquer Xianyang. So you must capture him at any cost. Dead or alive, it matters not which. Just bring him to me. All troops, let's begin! Return fire!
The enemy's gained control of the right half of the south wall!
Report from the east wall. The left corner is in danger, ma'am, where Lord Biao's men can't reach.
It's no use. The civilians' morale keeps dropping.
The west wall is under a lot of pressure! There's no word from the north wall just yet, but as you can see, there's a fair number of enemies down there.
What's all that cheering for? Have they taken the stairs?
No, we haven't lost them.
Well, then what could they possibly be yelling for?
Your Highness!
You're here! Your Highness, he's here!
What's
What's happening? That's their king. There's no point to hide him any longer. So here he is, out in the open. But I had heard he was gravely wounded, on the brink of death.
Remember me, Your Highness!
Zhang. You must be taking everything you have to even stay conscious. You crazy fool. Always have to be there for everyone, don't you?
Oh, it's the King of Jin! Kill him!
Hey, Zhang! We'll be fine here! You keep moving! Listen up! All Fei Shing Force members! I think it's time to stop holding back! We gotta show all these bastards what we're really made of!
How so, Shane?
I'll tell you how! It's we're the squad that rolls up its sleeves when the odds are against us! Look! The walls are crawling with enemies! We can fight them like we really mean it!
That idiot! What's he going on about?
I'm going to be honest with you men! The civilian troops have been giving twice what they've got! So it's up to us to give them 3 times what we got! And I'm gonna give them 10 times what I've got!
He's lost it. Come on! I want to cry! Look at how much of a dumbass our captain has been!
I'm gonna go 11 times as hard!
You really aren't giving up until the very end, are you, Shin?
Gonna let you?
Yes, loud and clear! Move the civilian troops to the rear and sides. Make room for the Fei Shing force. Split the squad in 2 under Chu Shui and Shin. Zhong Tian, Tian Yong, take over. Tian You, Long Chuan, fall back. Wei Ping and Red, support. Fei Shing force, annihilate the enemy!
Let's go!
Send 150 troops to Lord Chongwen over on the western wall. Right away! And 100 to the eastern wall.
Jie Yi, sir. Should we be sending that many reinforcements?
The enemy's attack on the northern wall is lighter than the other 3 walls. We need to bolster the struggling forces on the east and west walls, so each of our stations will have equal numbers and stay protected. Lord Chongwen, reinforcements from the north wall.
I am in your debt, Jie Yi. There are only 2 reasons Shui yet stands, even in these trying circumstances. A king who pushes through his injuries to cheer on the troops. And of course, your presence. Otherwise, we would have long since been finished. Thanks to the coordination of your reinforcements, the entirety of Sui is able to maintain an exquisite equilibrium. My only concern is the south wall.
It's directly opposite from us, so our reinforcements can't reach them.
Oh, these men, they're incredible.
Their strength, the Fei Shing force.
Stay focused! We've got them on the ropes. They're sure to fall soon.
Shut up! You've lost plenty of manpower yourself!
Pardon us. It's looking pretty lively over here. Mind if we join the party?
Squadron Commander Tian Yu! Squadron Commander Long Chuan!
Hey, is Sheen okay over there? I think he needs a rest.
We've been trying to call out to him, but he won't respond, as if his full rage has been unleashed. So much so that, believe it or not, he single-handedly cut down half the enemy's soldiers you see here.
This man is unstoppable!
I believe he intends to fight this battle with everything he has.
Li Mu, sir. There are too few climbers in the South Army.
Shall I send in Fudi and Kaine? It's not their time. They're both still wounded. Is something the matter, Peng Luan?
The heavens are peering down upon this castle. Not with fear, but with interest.
Does the strength of those who fight even beyond their limits surprise the watchful heavens? Then why not climb up there yourself?
Thou canst ill afford to speak thus if I wish to be victorious, Li Mu.
We did it! We survived through 6 whole days!
Jin! Jin! Don't bother. The man's completely spent.
Is he alive?
Your Highness!
He's alive and breathing, but he still won't wake up.
Sheen. Sheen?
Hey, Zhang.
He's awake! What a relief!
Hey, why am I sitting down?
You're tired. But don't worry. We survived for 6 days.
All right. Well, that's a relief to hear. We really did it. Huh, Zhang?
We did.
I think I'm gonna sleep now.
Don't sleep, idiot! We gotta treat your wounds!
Oh, will you just shut up? I'm tired.
No, it's okay. Get some sleep. I can treat you right here.
Hey, thanks, Dio. And by the way, your command saved us out there.
It's just my job. His wounds are even worse than I thought.
Zhang, are you going to be making the rounds again tonight? You need a rest too.
No, not this time. If I do that again, I know my body won't hold out. So I'm gonna follow your lead and get some sleep too.
Wait a minute. His Majesty, right here?
But tomorrow, how are we going to survive? Half the Feishin force was wiped out today.
That will be up to the heavens to decide. The only thing we can do is to keep on fighting. So whatever happens, take in the faces of His Highness, of Sheen, of each of us, and burn those faces into your memories.
Mao, tell me, do you believe in miracles?
I believe.
Well then, as we dive back into combat tomorrow, let that belief be your strength.
To think a castle not expected to last 2 days would still be standing for a week straight. But the power of their fanatical morale ends here. I know they do not have enough troops left to defend this place. So Sui has begun to waver. Send a message for the siege units. Do not let a single person inside escape. The town of Sui has fallen.
Zhang! You've done enough! Now return! I'm here where it's safe!
It won't be long now.
Sheen? Gal just told His Highness to...
Quiet, Wei Ping! Don't you worry about that! Hey, Ren! Take over the spot! Right! Damn it! This place is safe, but... which wall is it?
Not good. Jie, sir! The enemy is quickly encroaching on the stairs!
I'll take care of this myself. Send out more reinforcements. I want 300 over at the western wall immediately!
Don't let them get any closer! You've got to defend the stairs at any cost, man!
My lord! Look there, the stairs! They've...
We were so close. Damn it all!
What are your orders? Because we're with you until the end, Captain. Shin? What?
I'm glad you believed, Mao. A miracle has just arrived. We all survived. And we're gonna win!
Report! The west gate has finally been opened, and 1,000 cavalry have stormed the castle!
Perfect.
Zwei is done. We've lost.
We were so close. Damn it all!
What are your orders? Because we're with you until the end, Captain. Shin? What?
I'm glad you believed, Mao. A miracle has just arrived. We all survived. And we're gonna win! What? You called in the mountain folk?
That's right. Before I left Xianyang, I sent envoys to negotiate with the Mountain King, Yang Duanhe. As it turned out, the mountain folk's army was not at their stronghold. They had long since left on an expedition deep into the northern mountains.
This can't be happening. No. This was our last hope.
What a hardship you're faced with. How very sad. Unfortunately for you, young Duanhe is engaged in a fateful battle herself against the mighty Pangu of the north.
Oh, if only you had gotten here just a little earlier.
Crotchety old fools. Well, to be fair, the elders did say they'd send a messenger just in case, but that was questionable. Besides, even if we could have gotten in contact with them, if they were in mid-battle fighting for control of the mountains, they wouldn't be able to help us. And if they dropped everything to come here, all the gains they made and all the sacrifices they'd seen, they would have all been reduced to nothing.
I get it. Now I can understand why Lord Tongwen said we needed to last 8 days.
That's right. Because the amount of time it would take for the mountain folk's army to travel to Zui would be at least 8 days. And so...
Zhang, be honest with me about this. Do you think we can depend on them or not?
I do. They made it. In 7 days.
I had faith too. And I'm glad it paid off.
Have we arrived too late? No, but on those castle walls, I can tell there are very few Qin troops left.
Well, I'm glad they survived and the battle's still going. Otherwise, we would have dropped everything to come here for nothing. But even so... Our king has certainly got their work cut out for them.
Excuse you?
Nothing.
Impossible. To the west! Alert all our armies at once! New enemy spotted in the mountains!
The mountains?
Who are they?
It's over. Damn it. Everything we did for nothing.
Drop your weapons right now! The Xuanma tribe on the left is in position, as is the Jinren tribe on the right.
No. There's no time.
All troops! Slaughter them!
Just look at how many of them there are! We're all saved!
Yi, sir! We have reinforcements from the west!
Is that... coming from the west? Could it be?
They pulled through the mountain armies. I can't believe they're here. Oh.
The mountain folk!
They came all the way here to aid us.
I'm sorry for not telling you.
But why?
Because I felt it was too risky to rely on reinforcements that may or may not arrive at all.
But my king, you could have at least told the people here.
Who else did you tell?
Only Lord Chengwen.
Was it to prevent an information leak?
Exactly, that is correct.
The West Army is in disarray!
The South Army has gone to regroup! Get the troops who are inside back out here!
If any word of this had gotten out, and eventually reached Li Mu, he would have formulated a countermeasure. So to make absolutely sure that wouldn't happen, we took scrupulous care to keep it a secret.
I, of all men, have been caught utterly unprepared. I was aware that there was a host of tribal lands that lay beyond Qin's western front. But I never thought any of them would lend their support. As frustrating as it was, in hindsight, covering up Zheng Jiao's uprising 4 years ago seems to have paid off all this time later. The thorough regulation of information kept the entire story from leaving the royal court. So it's no wonder Li Mu had no idea we had the support of the mountain folk's military. Somehow, all of this was predetermined. One unforeseen event after another, ever since we arrived. This was most likely being concealed deliberately. Every step of the way, I never noticed. And all of this was sparked by the presence of the King of Qin. This entire situation was all his doing.
I can't believe the mountain folk would help us. With such a massive amount of soldiers.
Damn monkeys! Thanks to them, we still have a chance.
It's up to them now.
All we can do is leave everything in their hands. The future of the town of Sui and the entire country of Qin.
It's up to you! Keep fighting!
Yeah, they sure are.
Filthy monkeys! That guy!
Fudi.
He's charging right to the mountain folk's flank! Think you can just come in here and ruin everything? Rotten apes! Their leader has to be in that cluster over there. All right, everybody follow me! Kill the commanders and stop the monkeys in their tracks! Wait, hold on! How are they moving so fast? She's a woman? And she's beautiful. Hello?
What is that thing?
That is Lan Kai.
The West Army has suffered massive damage, and General Sun Qing has been slain.
Some of their troops have entered the castle, but the main forces are right here, and they're heading straight for our headquarters!
The Fudi force has struck at their flank, but it's no easy fight.
The South Army's defense is holding out, but they can't stop them.
Distance yourself from headquarters at once, Li Mu, sir.
Li Mu, sir!
Please, General!
Li Mu,
Li
sir!
Mu!
We have no choice. If the enemy roughly equals us in number, even intercepting them would lose us more than half of our troops. If that happens, we would no longer have the manpower to conquer Xianyang. This war is meaningless if we can't take their capital. So the only option we have is to retreat. And yet, if we turn back now, then that means the Coalition army would end in failure.
Li Mu, my lord! We shall serve as your shield. In the meantime, rally the troops. May fortune be yours.
Kaine!
Cao Bo, send an urgent message to all troops. Each of our armies are to immediately...
Pang Nuan.
Pathetic.
He's the one who slayed Wang Yi and Lord Biao, one of Zhao's three greats, Pang Nuan.
He's coming this way.
Let him come.
She's about to cross paths with Pangwan. Young Dunha, you can't! Please get away from him! He's no ordinary warrior! Leave now and let your troops handle him!
Let's go! Hold on, Young Dunha!
Do you mind if I take over from here? Because he and I have got some unfinished business.
No. Sheen, he'll kill you.
This ends now.
You're seriously gonna go down there?
Are you out of your mind, Sheen? What are you thinking? You know what I'm thinking.
Yes, you're clearly not thinking at all. Because in your condition, there's no way you're going to be able to defeat Pang Wan.
Just watch.
Absolutely not. Especially after what happened back in Ma Yang. Have you forgotten how many of us died defending you after Pang Duan knocked you out back then?
Tian Yong!
I haven't, because that's how we lost Wei Dao.
Calm down, man.
Dao doesn't have anything to do with this. But even so, Sheen, you can't do this. Don't go. With the mountain folks' help, Li Mu's army is probably on its way out. So we can leave the rest of this to the troops down below. Even if we manage to win this battle, if you were to die here today, for no reason, we...
Step aside, Wei Ping.
Did you listen to a word I just said? I swear, what is wrong with you? Why, Sheen? Why do you just have to go down there? Why?
You already know the answer. Because I am going to be one of the world's greatest generals.
Sheen, you're either brave or crazy.
Mere rabble is war. For thou to bestir the heavens is truly inexcusable. There is but one who causeth the heavens to fear. So I shall scatter all the insects that swarmeth here, and remind thee once again who that is!
Control your horses! It's okay. I understand you're pretty scared too, Dreen. Don't worry. It's still just the same old us, heading out into battle together. It'll be fine, because it's not just me that's on your side, but the shield of a great general as well. So, don't be afraid. We'll ride. Just like always. Onward. Let's go!
He just took down that massive horse!
But Sheen steed just now. Why would he do that?
Jun sacrificed himself to knock Pang Nuan off of his horse. The difference in reach between Pang Nuan's poleaxe and Sheen's sword would have put Sheen at a great disadvantage on horseback. But that's now gone. How incredibly noble.
I owe you my life, Dreen.
Get it!
No! My ribs!
Sheen.
Please get up. Don't give up.
That fool had no advantages. Pang Nuan is invincible. Let's hear it for Pang Nuan of the Three Grades.
He should have listened. All of us told him not to go. This is Ma Yang all over again. Of all people, This is the one man he shouldn't have taken on! The fool!
Wait. Pangwan. I think that I finally understand. Yes, it all makes sense now. Why a god of war, or whatever you think you are, struggled so much against Lord Biao, and why you couldn't best General Wang Yi. Because the world's greatest generals can deliver a blow with so much force, it feels like you can shatter every bone in your body. I would know. I once took a hit from an honest-to-goodness great general, and felt it. But you, Pang Nuan, in comparison, your blade has no weight behind it at all! It's as light as a pebble! There's no way you're defeating me.
He's on his feet! Gene!
How insulting! You impudent lord know not of my path! You fools! I remember now, boy. Thou wert there on Wang Yi's battlefield. Be it mere fluke or no, 'tis a rare man indeed who challenges Pang Nuan thrice. For that I am impressed. But there will not be a fourth time. I shall cleave thee in twain, body and soul, and send thee to join Wang Yi!
I talked a real big game just now, but I was already falling apart at the seams when I took his strike earlier. I have almost no strength left in me. One more hit like that, and there's no way I'm gonna be able to get back up again. That said, I also have no chance of dodging anything at that speed. So that means there's only one thing left to do.
This is it! Jin Chang.
Why are you hesitating? Surely you would have realized the truth long before now. However unfortunate the result, this war has been decided.
I am well aware. Pull out everyone except the Southern Army. Those troops should be able to buy us enough time to bring up the rear.
Then, does that mean?
All troops are to withdraw. I will stay behind with the South Army and fulfill my responsibilities.
No, you won't. If we're speaking of responsibilities, you have a far more important one to fulfill. In order to carry it out, you absolutely cannot die in a place like this, Li Mu. Your far more important duty is to find a point of compromise for the Coalition Army. You started this, so it is only right that you see it through, until the very end.
Jin Chang. I am grateful.
Think nothing of it. Bringing up the rear is a job for an old man like me. The hardest part is convincing the great General Pang Nuan to retreat too. Oh my, what to do indeed.
Tell him something.
Jane!
This cannot be. Such a deep wound from such a young whelp. Was I somehow outmatched from the beginning? But how could that ever be possible? Both he and his army enrage me so.
Quickly, General. We all need to retreat.
General Pang Nuan, quietly now reconsider where you stand. And you'll find the answer has already revealed itself. There you are in the darkness, standing on the edge of where your path could end. And by the way, those were Li Mu's words, not mine.
This is where my path could end.
All of our armies are withdrawing, and so you must retreat with us, Pang Nuan. Not even a great general as mighty as you would survive if you fought here alone. Falling halfway along your path is hardly your ambition, isn't that right, Pang Nuan?
Wait, did he just say they were all gonna retreat?
We shall both live to fight another day. And I shall remember thy name. Sheen.
It worked. Pang Nuan, thank goodness, Xing Yi. He just drove away Pang Nuan!
You're not done! Get back here!
Sheen!
That great general is the scourge of Qin. Should we pursue him?
How could we not?
Hang in there, Captain! Looks like the mountain folk are chasing Pang Nuan!
Get him!
I will never forgive all you wretched mountain monkeys. You haven't the slightest clue that thanks to your accursed interference, the very history of the Middle Kingdom and the victories of our great country have been twisted!
I'd say you are the one without a clue. Our interference in this fight was hardly some impulsive meddling. This stems from an alliance with Qin's Duke Mu from 400 years ago. An alliance that I, Yang Duanhe, choose to continue upholding with the current king of Qin.
But you can't expect
I expect you to shut up and accept your loss, you doddering old fool. Your names will go down in history as the losers of the battle that took place on this day.
You dirty ape! We'd rather die!
die than accept such a loss!
Very well. Grant his wish!
House of Zhao chapter of Historical Records, the battle at the town of Zui appears in only a single sentence. In the year of 241 BC, the great general Peng Yuan led elite troops from Zhao, Chu, Wei, and Yan in a siege against the castle town Zui in the country of Qin. That ended in failure.
You please repeat that? Yes, sir. The Limu army has retreated from Sui. All of their forces have withdrawn.
We are in your debt.
You did well to survive, Ying Chang. We all fought hard to win this fight together.
Thank you. I will never forget this. Thank you.
How about that?
We did it. Yes.
Long Chuan, he knows how to snore.
Jianyo, sir. It's not good news. As it stands, Jirong and Yue are...
I understand.
Liao Diao, how is he?
Is Xin gonna be okay?
Don't you worry. He's just sleeping. If I had to guess, he's probably going to be down for 3 days or so.
All right. As long as he's still alive.
He's tough. I have to say, he really surprised me. Strong as he is, I never thought he could push back Peng Yuan.
Yes. When he first said he was gonna go down there, for a second I thought I was following a moron. But once I saw how valiantly he fought, what can I say?
I've never been more proud to be led by him. When I saw Xin out there, fighting with Peng Yuan, I thought about how lucky I am, and how much of an honor it is to be a member of the Fei Xing Force.
Same with me.
But we agree he's still an idiot.
Agreed.
Ow! Damn it, it hurts. Not even dawn yet, huh? Everybody's still asleep. Sheen. Hey. It's finally over. Or at least for now.
We have ourselves a break. They're out of options now. Limu's attached unit. That was their last resort. And they won't be able to bring down Hungu Pass either. So now, the Coalition army has lost.
Good. Those reinforcements from the mountain folk really came just in the nick of time, didn't they? I can still see them coming over those hills. But you want to know what really amazed me, Tseng? How hard the civilians fought for us, right down to their breaking points.
Yes.
When we first arrived here, they were ready to surrender to Limu. But the next day, you were able to transform them into a whole army worth of soldiers. Right, son?
According to last night's report, as a result of this week-long battle, almost half of Zui's residents have been wiped out.
I see. But still, it's because of their sacrifice that Zui's still standing. They didn't die in vain, because they saved our whole country.
You're right about that. But I was the one who spurred them on to make that sacrifice in the first place. And I don't know if I'll ever be able to forgive myself for it.
Why?
Because I came to Zui, thinking the words of their king might convince them to defend themselves. And instead, I incited them to fight to their death for the sake of our country's preservation. I did worse than just draft them. I manipulated them.
No, you didn't. I understand how you feel, but I really do believe you did what you had to do.
Forgive me. I have no right to complain about my feelings. They're such wildly different things. War as we know it from reports at the royal court, and war as it happens right before one's eyes.
I could have told you that. There's something wrong with you if you don't come back from war feeling conflicted. And in that case, you wouldn't be fit to lead anyone else. I'm sure when you came down here, you were already thinking about what you just told me. You know what? This past week, I realized something. The people of Zui aren't stupid. They probably knew exactly what the risk was when you asked them to fight with us. And despite that, they still fought to the very end with all the inspiration you gave them.
Yes, they did. Without them, all of Qin would have perished.
Tseng.
Are you really leaving so soon?
Yes, back to battling the Pongo in the north.
Once this war is over, may our paths cross again.
Yes.
Now, let us return to Xianyang!
4 days later, Li Mu and his army finally returned to Hanggu Pass and joined back with the rest of the coalition army.
You have a lot of nerve showing your face to the rest of us after what you just pulled. That's what Jian Ying of Han was saying earlier, weren't you?
I know you're angry, but before I die, I must decide where the blade I raised will land. When Qin took Xianyang, key stronghold of the Middle Kingdom, I began forming a coalition army. So first, let us at least return Xianyang to Wei.
Mediocre. After that embarrassment, taking back the likes of Xianyang will hardly satisfy us now. Our next target has already been decided. This coalition army has had a traitor in its midst all along.
You don't mean...
We're not done yet. Our combined forces have one last task to complete.
Hey, look at that!
The enemy.
The coalition army is retreating!
Yes, they did it!
Sir, the wall stands firm.
We did it, Jiang Tong.
Serves them right!
Is there some kind of problem, General Huan Yi?
Oh, no. It's nothing, really. It's just that defense is always such a boring position.
Wu Wei and the others, their sacrifices weren't in vain. Stop it.
Master Monk Qian, he's dead. He's dead.
Please, Adjutant, sir, you will jinx him.
Meng Tian, good news. I think it's over.
Just my luck. I wasn't able to come across an enemy whose head was worth taking.
Having failed to conquer the country of Qin, the coalition army reversed its course to attack Qi instead.
Report, Your Majesty! The castles of Bing and Tao have both fallen!
Li Mu and Lord Chunshen have certainly gotten greedy, trying to make up for the land and riches they can no longer obtain by conquering Qin. Fine then, it's an all-out war between Qi and the coalition.
Another urgent report! It's Meng Wu! Qin General Meng Wu's soldiers are attacking the back line of the coalition army!
They're coming to our aid!
That's Lord Changping for you. He doesn't waste a second.
Despite the unexpected attack to their rear, the coalition army conquered Qi's capital, Lingzi, and it was at that very place where they finally disbanded. Thus, the battle between Qin and the coalition army, which lasted well over a month, was finally brought to a close.
I see you are well. Oh dear. Pardon me, Your Highness. As a king's consort in such troubled times, I mustn't cry. Forgive me, my king. It's just
tears won't stop.
Xiang. I told you I'd be back.
Very well then. And now, let the award ceremony begin!
Thanks to your hard work, our country was saved from crisis. All of you should be very proud, particularly you, our military generals, Meng Ao, Zhang Teng, Huan Yi, Wang Jian, Meng Wu, Teng, and Lord Biao. Although regrettably, among the names I have spoken, 2 of those brave men, Zhang Teng and Lord Biao, gave their lives to defend the land of Qin. It is difficult to properly rank the feats of these 7 generals. But, with the exception of 1, 6 of these generals here will receive special commendation.
We purposely singled out one general, because among these 7 he had distinguished himself in even greater ways. And to this man will go this campaign's highest honor.
The highest honor?
Now, step forward. General Meng Wu.
Father.
For your valiant efforts, for slaying the Chu general, Han Ming, one of the coalition army's greatest men. You, who despite being injured, continue to pursue the enemy army. As our High Commander, I thank you. You shall receive an ascension of 2 ranks up, and the lands of Longjing and Cunjing, 3,000 gold and 10 treasures as reward. The 6 other distinguished generals, they too will move up 2 ranks, and will receive more land, 3,000 gold, and 10 treasures each as well.
Not too bad.
3,000 gold.
In addition to this, we have 3 special recognition awards for some distinguished feats in battle.
The first goes to the people of Zui. When faced with the oncoming destruction of their town, these brave civilians stepped up to the task to defend Qin and successfully pushed back Limu's army.
Yeah, they earned this.
All residents of Zui will be brought up 2 ranks in the peerage, and also receive a handsome amount of gold.
You have my thanks.
The honor is all ours, my king.
The second award goes to the Mountain King, Yang Duanhe and her tribe.
The mountain folk?
As the Mountain King, Yang Duanhe is quite occupied with the territorial battle, we have here her representative. She is henceforth senior leader of the Sovereigns Accomplished, and will receive 30 treasures. Also, we plan to re-establish diplomatic relations with her people.
Relations? My word.
And last but not least, the third and final special recognition award today.
In our first battle against the Coalition Army, this soldier defeated Wan Ji of Zhao.
That Wan Ji?
To buy us time, he pursued Li Mu's army on the southern road alongside Lord Biao. This man also took the reins and defended the town of Zui with tremendous leadership to protect the southern wall. And finally, this brave man faced General Peng Nuan of the Three Greats in a head-to-head duel, demonstrating the true military power of Qin.
He dueled him, self-proclaimed god of war.
Taking down that evil Wan Ji was impressive enough.
Fei Sheen, Force Captain! Sheen, step forward!
Sire!
That kid was up here the last time, wasn't he?
My word.
Li Xin of the Fei Xin Force will go up 1 rank in peerage, receive more land from his residence in Fengli, 500 gold coins, 5 treasures, and he will also be promoted from battalion commander to a brigade commander.
That boy is a brigade commander? 3,000 soldiers.
Fallen behind. He's already at my rank. What's wrong? I thought you would be more excited. Aren't you happy?
Of course I am. I could jump for joy. It's just... I saw what was coming, and now more than anything, I'm feeling hopeful. 4,000, 5,000, only 3 ranks left. To General.
Right.
You better hurry it up, Tung.
Understood.
Count off!
1, 2, 3, 4, 352, 353, 354.
Can't believe he's making us do this. 899.
921.
I guess this is my life now.
2,998. 2,999. 3,000.
Yeah! All right, Fei Xin Force, let's move out!
You dragged us out here for a roll call?
Less than only half a month after the award ceremony, the new 3,000-man Fei Xin Force was dispatched to the front lines to help rebuild and patrol the village of Jieceng, which was ravaged in the battle with the Coalition Army.
Lord Biao's soldiers are still an impressive sight. I'm glad to have you on my squad, Yue.
Tell me, what became of Lord Biao's golden shield?
It was too valuable for me to risk leaving it back home. I got a very trustworthy friend looking after it. It's right alongside Wang Yi's poleaxe.
I see.
Most of Lord Biao's soldiers, I heard they have returned to the General's domain. But then why did you decide to join with us?
Don't know. Most of Lord Biao's men don't really like Sheen. Only 'cause they're jealous. The General seemed so happy whenever he talked with you. Maybe it was just because he had no children of his own, but we hadn't seen such joy on Lord Biao's face in a long time. I can't explain my reason, really, but I will fight alongside you, Sheen.
Got it. Well, guys, you having fun?
Surprised by all their enthusiasm?
Let's start rebuilding at top speed tomorrow.
No, I've seen this before. And yes, it's usually like this.
Count on each and every one of
The
you.
men and their units on their way up the ranks.
Never thought of that. You're right.
I was surprised their tactician turned out to be a woman. Never seen that in my day.
Wall Yu.
I heard she knows her way around a sword, too.
Actually, you're a little mistaken about that, Walla.
It's Wall Yu.
The Fei Xin Force does have an amazingly talented woman lieutenant. But it's not He Liao Diao.
Where is she gone, then?
Who knows? Off traveling.
Traveling?
Hey, don't you worry. I know she'll be back soon enough.
Lei, I presume.
And you're Jiangming.
I am. Coming all this way on your own, it's quite impressive.
Do you know where Yolian is?
Yes, but first, I'd like to take a moment to speak with you. It's been 17 years since I've seen someone from my own clan. Ever since I fled the Qiang clan's village all those years ago.
You fled?
Have you not heard?
The Elder spoke only of an outside group led by the supporter Jiangming. That said, our law dictates that fleeing the village means pursuit unto death. But first, tell me, why did you run away from the Qiang clan's village?
Because I was scared of the ritual.
The ritual?
That's right. The battle that determines the one and only Chi Yo. Back then, I was about 15 years old. Still so confident in my strength and ability. Until one day, when all the tribe's candidates gathered together, one after another, I became only too aware of my own limits. And so later that night, before I knew it, I was desperately fleeing the village. I was chased down by countless pursuers. And each of them died by my hand. Day in and day out, it became maddening. So instead, I made them a deal.
Only if you swear to serve the Qiang clan for the rest of your days on the outside will the rest of us allow you to keep your precious life. From now on, you are considered dead to the village. You must never return. Understand? You get to live, but in disgrace.
In truth, a scattering of survivors outside the village prevents it from becoming entirely isolated. These very few outsiders are to send back any news to the village. And so with a promise that I too would do this work, I was released into the wild. That's how I'm alive. Now I serve to report back on the outside world. Are you mad that an escapee like me gets to keep living carefree on the outside? And now here I am all the way out here in Zhao in search of Yolian, far away from my real home back in Qin. Back there, where my husband and 2 children wait for me. Isn't that pathetic? I find myself disgusting. Listen to me prattle on about my selfishness. Never mind. I apologize. This has nothing to do with your voyage.
Xiang had a dream about being in the outside world. But she was attacked by surprise in the ritual and lost her life. So given that, yes, I find you a little pathetic.
I don't blame you.
But, well, I can't condone or forgive the choice you made. At the same time, I think I can respect that choice, for you to live your life the way that you want. Who am I to judge since I've chosen to live on the outside too? But you, to think. You've got 2 children and a husband. Wow.
She's so different from what I've been told. The village said there was nothing else in Qianglei's heart but vengeance. But no, I can see this girl is trying to look forward to a path beyond her revenge. Qianglei, before you is Mount Lao, and within those mountains you'll find Yolian's stronghold. It would appear that Yolian is now out of control. I don't fully comprehend it. As the new Chi Yo, it's like she's become a different person. Until recently, she was employed by the King of Wei. And so, for some reason, she drifted here. Supposedly she's connected to the King of Zhao, but... Exercise a great deal of caution. She is not only deceitful, but unlike us, she actually made it through the clan's ritual. not underestimate the power of the Chiyo.
I'll be fine. If I had been in that ritual, then that woman would never have risen to become Chiyo.
I hope you'll avenge Xiang from me as well. When your sister was first born, I was still living in the village too.
Lian of the Yo clan, at last we meet.
You will refer to me as Chiyo, little girl.
I've been looking for you. You coward!
Yes, I know. Not only have I been long aware of your pursuit of me, but in fact I planted the intel that lured you here to your death.
You scum!
I believe that rat who'd been tracking me should be surrounded by my underlings right about now. Do not underestimate this one's ability. After all, 5 years ago she was seen as the one most likely to be crowned the next Chiyo, until the betrayal of a close friend made her miss the ritual. Another candidate, a woman named Xiang, interfered and kept this one from participating. And why? Because poor Xiang knew she was outmatched, so she put her to sleep with some incense.
You lie! She only did that to avoid fighting me because she cared about me!
I don't think you could know that for sure unless you asked her. Oh, but I guess you can't because she's already dead.
Shut your mouth!
Now dance for me, Chunglei.
My only target is Yolian. I have no quarrel with the rest of you. But if you get in my way, I will strike you down.
How noble, but save your concern. The only life you should be worried about preserving is your own. Just like Cheng Xiang did back then. What's it like, I wonder? You must have seen it up close, right? I'm so curious of how agonizing the expression on her severed head must have been.
Shut up!
Execute her! This brings back such vivid memories of the ritual to her.
Don't get too cocky, Xiang clan.
Not yet, this way. Not yet. That dance. It uses up too much of my breath.
Oh, so you're going to take on all those foes without a dance? Then you're about to feel the full force of the Yo clan's power, little girl.
She dodged.
But of course. Our sacred dance makes the dancer's consciousness recede, but in exchange stimulates her senses. And the depth of the trance is rooted in one's skill as one of the Chiyo tribe. Now, show me what you can do, little girl. Show me your dance. Is she not using it out of sheer stubbornness?
Honestly, I don't really get the sacred dance.
Here we go.
So you don't get how to do it either?
Well, yes and no. There's parts of it I get and other parts I don't get. What's it like for you, Lei? Your surroundings, can you see them?
Well, yes, more or less. But the way it feels is like everything around me starts moving more slowly. Until even an insect stops in midair.
Same with me.
And after that...
After?
I start to feel like I'm in the ocean. In this clear, blue, deep water that goes on forever. It just goes on and on. I can't even see the bottom. And then I start sinking slowly. Down. Down. Ever deeper.
Our sacred dance has come undone!
Such incredible skill. We've underestimated her. Is this the dance of the Qiang clan?
No, this dance is completely unique to Qianglei. It's clear to me now why all the clan elders were making such a fuss over her. I know, Chihu. The title of Chiyo is ours and ours alone.
Breathe easy, Lu Sui. I haven't fallen that deeply yet. After all, I'm saving my deepest dance for her. Yo, Lian!
She's moving even faster! Look out!
She synced with my movements.
Amazing.
This woman. She's tough.
Poor Changsheng must be spinning in her grave. You came all the way out here to avenge her, and instead you'll be joining her.
Stay calm. Your dance has left you, but you still have more than half your breath. But this woman... Did she see through my dance without even dancing herself? I might be out of my league. Then what should I do? Should I fall into an even deeper dance? Or fall back and watch for a while?
Lei, out of everybody, you're breathing.
My key to victory is precision. So I'll finish this with a deep dive.
This chill, what am I feeling? Qianglei.
I know, Chihu. I know. Let her come, and we will end her journey.
They were both so fast. Yes, I couldn't see a thing.
This can't be. Even my deepest dance wasn't enough to beat her. Is she that much stronger than I am? No. There's something off about this woman. thought she wasn't dancing at all. But at times there were signs she was in a deep dance as well. It doesn't make sense.
You look so confused. Did you think my underhanded tricks meant I was weak? Or that your love for your sister alone would fortify your strength? Or perhaps you thought your rage would be your power? Well, none of these childish beliefs would bring you victory over the Chiyo, you little brat.
How dare you!
Our sacred dances send our spirits towards the depths of our hearts, bringing our innermost power to the surface. And as such, emotions, be they of rage or of love, are nothing but chains, binding one's consciousness to the distractions of the outside. These ideals of the sacred dances have been proven to be true, but having people sever their worldly ties to achieve this is no easy task. So we created something to accomplish it by force. Do you know what I'm referring to?
The ritual.
Correct, little girl. I have the ability to drop as deep as in any sacred dance. Because I have made it through the ritual. You may be the most skilled when it comes to your natural talents, but since you haven't undergone that decisive ritual, you missed your opportunity to become the real Chiyo. Such a waste.
You may have made it through the ritual, but you're only alive because you fought dirty against Xiang!
You know nothing. The ritual carried on even after I killed Qiangshang. I fought tirelessly, win after win, until my final foe stood before me. The other representative of my clan, my younger sister, by blood. Do you see now? Therein lies the meaning behind two being chosen from each clan. Just try to imagine it. The sensation of piercing your sister's heart in the ritual by your own hand. More than enough justification to become a monster, don't you think? Of all who have made it through the ritual so far, how many of those women do you think could become the real Chiyo? You should have seen it. It was flawless. A perfect banquet of madness, Qianglei. Face it, you will never reach the height of my prowess, because you allowed yourself to be held back by your attachment to that pathetic lamb, Qiangxiang.
Johan!
Be at rest.
Zhonglei! She blocked it!
The Lu Sui. You, there is a rat among us.
Wait, isn't that Xiang?
Take care of her.
But we're not at full strength. We're still out of breath from that last dance.
You heard me.
Right.
Xiang, I will.
Zhonglei!
Her journey concludes.
Forgive me, sister. My breath. The strength to grip Lu Sui. I was too naive. Yolian, she's truly a monster. To transcend both rage and love, and unleash an unlimited strength from deep within. To obtain that power, She murdered her own family. But I could never do that. And so, I just don't have what it takes to overcome someone like that. So I'm sorry, Xiang. This is the end.
Chun-Li!
What is that? That tiny little light? There's something about it that feels so familiar. But what could it be?
What do you think you're doing? Sleeping on the job? Well, wake up. Time for you to kick some ass. Lieutenant of the Feishing Force, Chun-Li!
Of course.
What?
Chun-Li!
That's what it's all about.
Impossible! How'd she survive? You should have stayed down and died. What do you think you're going to do now, little girl?
The secret of the dance. Now I know.
Huh?
Yolian, I can't argue that you are incredibly powerful. You're now a monster who's transcended the need for the sacred dance. But on the brink of death, I saw a light just now, and it made me realize something important. You are not an unequal pinnacle of strength, because there exists a polar opposite power that negates yours. And I know what it is, and my sister Xiang knew it too. I just needed to be reminded of that power.
What is this nonsense?
How is this, Yolian? The power that negates yours is a technique that Xiang originally developed to kill me, her sister!
No, Jiang Xiang's own technique.
I hope you're watching, sister. This may be my final dance.
Xiang, talk to me!
What happened, Elder? I no longer sense Xiang's presence.
I know. It seems your sister has gone and defied the sacred taboo of the Yin realm.
Defied a taboo?
There is a limit to the depths our spirits may fall in the sacred dance, and the domain we enter while performing it we call the Yin realm. While the dance's song is a hypnotic to drive our minds downward, it is also a signpost to pull our minds back up. But if one sinks too deep beyond the Yin realm, they can no longer hear the song guiding them upward and cannot find their way back.
So you're saying she'll never wake up?
Yes, only a few of our clan have ever dared to dive that deep into the Yin realm, and before any one of them could regain consciousness, they passed away.
No, she can't.
The Yin realm is the spirit's line between this world and the great beyond. Even we cannot reach it by instinct alone. But to think that Jiang would enter such a forbidden place, perhaps she did not realize the consequences.
But why? Why would Xiang go to such a place?
Because of you, Lei. Your sister was risking her life all to find a technique that was powerful enough to defeat you in the upcoming ritual.
This little brat, has she regained the breath of her dance? No, of course not. Her lungs are split open. She's coughing up blood. But then how is she moving so fast? How deep must gone. Yes, I know, Chihu. If we go any further to try and match her, our minds will be lost to the depths of darkness, never to return.
Young Lei, no, you aren't planning on coming back.
What a fool. She's hit her limit. In the end, she only destroyed herself.
Young! Stop. Why am I aching all over?
Well, you've got some broken bones, hairline fractures, pulled muscles. But never mind all that. You're alive. Oh, thank goodness, Xiang.
I was so determined, but it was likely unintentional.
Huh?
I kept falling down and down to a depth I've never seen, to the point where I couldn't hear anything anymore. Couldn't even sense my trusty Baifeng. It was terrifying, pitch black, no idea which way was up. Before long, I even lost the ability to think. But then suddenly, I saw a faint little light. And so, I followed that light back here again. I think I know what it was. The light that brought me back. It was you. You saved my life, Lei.
Precocious bitch. Prepare to die.
Young Lei!
Darker. The darkness keeps growing. I can't even feel Lu Sui. I see nothing. I hear nothing. But I feel the shining ray of light at my back. That's the difference between us, Yolian. I could dive deeply into the Yin realm, but as long as I have this light, I will always return.
Lei.
Yolian! Yolian!
How embarrassing. To be killed by you who never made it through the ritual. How could you have defeated me?
It was by chance. I had something that you didn't. A group of amazing people who could anchor me to the outside world.
No, it's a lie. The ritual was meant to sever those ties. I am the Chuyo because I did not need anyone else. So then why am I? I won't stand for it. That power of yours, nor your existence. You who would deny the ritual of the Chuyo. I know one thing for certain, Qiang Lei. Remember my words, because the person who becomes the next Chuyo will be coming to take your head.
I welcome them to try, and I'll be sure to defeat them too.
Damn you, little girl.
You're gonna pay! Kill her! Take her down!
Don't you dare underestimate me, you damn brats.
Ming, could I ask you for another favor?
Lei!
You want me to hide Yolian's corpse?
Please, if you don't mind. That way it looks like I failed, and it'll look like Yolian is still out there alive somewhere.
You want to keep another ritual from taking place?
Yes, if possible. I don't want it to ever happen again.
We've made it this far. We should be all right. Yolien may have been the real monster. But you transformed into one yourself. Still, don't use that technique again. Your body might not be able to take it.
I was thinking about Yolien. Knowing her story, she might have been suffering even more than I had. For her to have to take the life of her own sister. What deep ties they must have had. Deep enough to make her into the Choyo.
Maybe, but choosing to kill your own sister, that's a different story.
You're right. Xiang, it's finally over. After 5 long years. In truth, I was planning to end things here. I'd originally decided to die in the ritual. For you. But then, after what happened that day, I lived to avenge you. So for such a long time, I thought that after I had taken my revenge, I would be with you. Because I didn't think there would be any other point to living. But now, I can see another path laid out before me. A completely different path. I see now, Xiang. I'm not going to die for you, leave you behind. No, I'll carry on with the sensation of you always by my side. Here, in the outside world you dreamed of, how to live life to the fullest. Enough for the both of us and more. So keep watching over me. Xiang.
Lei.
Ming, if you wouldn't mind another favor, could you tell the village elder that I avenged Xiang?
Sure, but don't you want to tell her yourself?
I'm not going back to the village.
Why not?
Because I have somewhere else to be. I need to get back to my new home.
Wake up, everybody! This is huge! Everybody, quick! Hurry!
All right, stop yelling.
What is so important you had to wake us up this early?
Would you just look there?
Is that her?
It's Chang-Lei!
She's back. Wow.
Chang-Lei!
I'm finally home.
So this must be the lieutenant they were talking about.
Chang-Lei. Did you take care of it?
Yes.
Good to hear. Now all of us are going to move forward with you.
Yes.
Welcome back, Chang-Lei. We missed you.
Glad to have you!